And we are live. Welcome to the Sunday service, everyone. Sorry, we are like a bit late. I was getting water. Zainab was here early, so let me start. There are people who like. There are people. Zainab, did you put on your ads and stuff?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I see online account is on the chat. Online was
Online
worried
account,
the chef
yeah.
was
Online
asleep.
account is one of my supporters. He's been with me for the past year now.
Nice. I see Tiffany, my channel member, is here as well.
So
You
yeah,
guys.
Tiffany.
Everybody's here. They're jumping on your channel even before I told them. Oh, you guys are amazing. Oh, you guys are amazing. Like, I'm just
That's
impressed.
nice.
Not even instructions. I see Jaden is already there. Lakshmi is already there.
Wow.
Tiffany is already there saying we
Oh
are
my
here. She's not.
God.
Yeah, guys, we are not sleeping. We don't sleep on Sundays. It is. Do you know in Africa it's still very early. Like
Yes,
Zainab will
yes.
tell you. Zainab, what time is it in your country? It must
It's
be.
4:49 now, a minute to 5 p.m.
Can you
So it's
imagine
still
11
it's still
minutes?
early.
Yeah, 11 minutes to 5 p.m. For
Yeah,
chef, and
yes.
it's like 11 minutes to 8 p.m. here. You are 3 hours
Mhm.
behind me,
Yeah.
and then I know the Canadians and the Americans are just waking up.
In the
Joe Delaney, welcome. I know Joe is just preparing to go to church.
yeah.
Saying, I hope everyone's Valentine's Day was full of love, joy, and
Mhm.
being pampered to the maximum. Tiffany, who sent you? Why did you have to add that part of being pampered to the maximum? Because some of us, I don't think we were pampered to the maximum. Was that necessary? That last statement, Tiffany, was that part necessary? Because some people here were not pampered to the maximum.
So, so people were on the road trip, very tired.
I know.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think I pampered myself. Okay, good to know. Some of us are
Mhm.
not pampered to the maximum. That's why we are protesting on this. But I like the wish. I like the wish. I like the wish. Don't worry, online account Z is going to be talking. We only spend like about 15 minutes before we get the show started, so we have to wait for
Mhm.
people to arrive. Don't worry, she's going to talk for the next 3 hours. But thank you so much for being here. I like that, and online account says she has a very good match t-shirt. I know,
Thank
right?
thank you
I
so
know.
much. Thank
Yeah,
you.
that we are going to zoom her shortly. Let me give
Mhm.
people time to arrive into the chat and the Sunday service, and then you're going to see that we have to talk about that shirt. It's the
Mhm.
first thing
Mhm.
I noticed. It's the first thing I noticed when she came onto the backstage, and I was so
Thank you
impressed.
so
Oh
much,
my god,
guys.
we got a raid! We got a raid! We got a raid! Chef Z,
Wow.
can we scream like the African way? Woo! Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
so much.
Thank you so much, Be Okay, for the raid. Be
Thank
Okay
you
landing
so
a flight all the way from the States to
much.
Kenya, Ghana. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, Be Okay, for the raid. And once again, happy anniversary. Be
Mhm.
Okay celebrated her anniversary, a 12-year anniversary yesterday on Valentine's Day.
Oh,
And
that's nice.
an amazing party. Oof, it was so
That's
beautiful.
nice.
We had a lot of fun. There are so many receipts, but let me keep quiet. Be okay. Thank you so much for the read. I will come back to the receipts after Z has left. There is a guest, so we have to behave. We cannot bring
Mhm.
our bad habits when the guest is on the panel. We will discuss these internal affairs after the guest has left because I got a lot of receipts. Shake, 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 shake. Hola, Joe. Welcome, welcome. Hola, Joe. Shake, 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 shake. Hola, Joe. Leave me alone. Melissa, welcome, welcome, Melissa. Melissa, you looked amazing as well at the party. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. Steve is in the building. Steve is also on your channel. And thank you so much, guys, for supporting Chef Z. In
Thank you
case
so
you're not
much, guys.
beautiful lady, there's a link
Thank
that I've
you.
put on top of my chat. It will throw
Thank
you
you
over
so
to
much.
a live, and then you can be part of that beautiful community. And
Thank
she's
you.
also monetize, take advantage of the dollar sign. Please watch those movies to support that house. We need to get her to the threshold. Eva Kika, welcome. Thanks so much for coming in. My Kisha is in the building. Welcome, my Kisha sister. Thanks so much for coming in. Shana is here. Shana Reid is the one who introduced me to Chef ZED. I think Shana introduced me to Cooking with Regina. Cooking with Regina made that link now.
Can you imagine?
That. So yeah, so welcome Shana. Shana is in the building. Thanks so much, Shana. And Shana said, I cannot miss Chef ZED. On the Sunday service, I cannot miss Chef ZED. Liz Rodriguez, thank you so much for that. Those beautiful hearts. Liz, I was with you earlier at Anna. Ola Joy is laughing because she knows the joke. What happened at BOK's anniversary and monetization party? Let it stay there. Those receipts are too hot. They are too hot. Spread Love is saying, habari yako Goga, mzuri sana Spread Love. I hope you are doing very well. Thank you so much. You guys are over supporting the beautiful Chef ZED's kitchen.
Thank you so much.
Chef ZED, let me tell you.
Thank you.
Chef ZED, I've never seen people keep time at the Sunday service like today. It is 5 minutes, and we normally just chat like random things before 15 minutes. They've kept time. Like, what did you tell them?
Ask again, I didn't tell them anything. They mean business.
Or maybe it's the food. They came here for the food.
And today we just have to sip water and then chat and vibe.
Absolutely.
Today we just have to sip water and vibe.
Oh my goodness, be okay. Thank you so much for that membership. Oh, I wish I could shake, but I'm not going to shake anything because there's nothing to shake. Be okay, but I'm shaking. Yo, be okay. Live stream private. I needed to share with people receipts. Be okay. Why did you make that live stream private? I came looking for it because I wanted to get like some shots out of it, and then I find it unlisted. And Melissa, thank you so much as well for the 6 months of trust. I don't take it for granted.
Thank you so much, Melissa. Thank you.
And Be Okay is also flexing the 6 months of membership. Thank you so much. Okay, I don't take it for granted. I really appreciate the blessing. May your pot brim in abundance. TK from South Africa is greeting us. Greetings, Goga and co-host Chef ZED. Greetings.
Metro Vibes. Thank you so much, Metro Vibes.
And then I see Title Pro in the house. Welcome, Title Pro. Thank you so much for coming in. Shana says, we are here for fufu. Now, there are people here you need to explain to them what fufu is, like a 10-year-old, because some people just be like, what is fufu? Is fufu like gossip? Is it receipt? Is it food? Is it, and that's what we are going to talk. And then Spread Love says, Chef, imagine I left so-and-so's live stream for you. Chef, what did you promise these people? You must have told them something. I've never seen people keep time at the Sunday service like this.
Yeah. Maybe the love is deep. The love is deep. And I do appreciate it. I do appreciate the love that you guys are sharing. Yes, thank you so much.
And Shana sent the raid over to you and says there are some sleeping raiders on that she brought over. Thank you so much for that. Simone TV, welcome, and I hope you are doing better. Simone, Be Okay gave me some membership here, so I'm trying to shake, but it's not working.
Yes, to the max.
The shaking that happened at Be Okay's party, we have to talk about it, guys, because those receipts are too hot. I am not late. I am fashionably late. No. You are never late at the Sunday service. We all just arrived early. You can never be late. We all just arrived early. So you're just fine. Miguel, welcome. Kusum Sharma, welcome, Sharma. Nice to see you. Hey, Chef ZED, I think your community is here coming through for you. Miguel says, I need some fufu. Hey, wow. Hey. I love that.
Fufu all the way.
Okay, and then I see, Goga, your background is looking good. Hey, Chef ZED represents Africa. I had to make sure that I get my Africa game going on. Creativity Guides Me just gave you a super chat there. Happy Valentine's Day. Pamper yourself, Chef Z. Okay, I want you to thank
Oh my God. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Tiffany, for that.
Thank you so much, Stephanie. Thank you, Stephanie.
Thank you so much, Steve, for that. Yes, guys, Chef Z is also a newly monetized channel, by the way. She's 3 months into the YouTube program. So she's still trying to understand AdSense, and it's been an amazing conversation just trying to help us through that. So yes, don't be shy to interact with that $sign on her channel. We need to get her to the threshold. We need to get her to the threshold. Simone says, "My sweet, beautiful sis, Chef Z, we love you. We love you.
I love you guys too. I love you too, sis. Thank you so much."
And Abide, welcome. Abide, nice to see you as well. Thank you so much, Abide. Goga, my dear Goga, my dear Abide. She changed names. So it's Abide Studio _CO. So welcome, Abide. I need to get Abide Studio. This name is not. Anyway, I will get used to it. Welcome, my dear Abide. How you doing? Happy Sunday. I'm not going to say Valentine's because I don't want to be asked for things that I promised. I already celebrated Valentine's on Wednesday, so I'm just going to shut up.
You don't want to share Valentine's gift?
No, I celebrated Valentine's on Wednesday, and I told them that if they come to service and start asking me anything about Valentine's, I will ignore it because I just read for them. I gave them gifts on Wednesday, so they cannot dare ask me about Happy Valentine's again. Tiffany gave us a blessing right there. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Tiffany. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that blessing. Tiffany said her channel did not allow you to join the membership, but I know Chef Z is still setting up the membership.
I haven't set it up yet.
Yeah. Okay. No worries. Take your time, and I'm sure she's going to set it up, and you guys will be able to join the membership.
Yeah.
That's very important to get to know her today. Andrea, welcome, Andrea. Nice to see you. Thanks so much for popping in. Abide said something here that I missed. Abide says, "Goga, I'm actively practicing that backbend, and I didn't hurt myself."
That's nice.
And then you end up eating Chef Zed's fufu. Wait, okay, brace yourself. Kevnich is in the building. Andrea J, welcome. Andrea, you have some receipts for me that we did not finish on Wednesday. Let us talk about it after this. And then I see. Oh, by the way, Tiffany is going to be the final Sunday service guest of the year, of the month. Yikes! What did I just say? What did I just say? I just said the month. I'm getting excited. Yeah, I meant the month. Next week. So thank you so much, Tiffany, for that. So Chef Z is going to give us the food we need so that you guys can be ready for next week when Tiffany comes.
Okay.
We're talking about tea. And then online account says, if you're happy and tap the screen. Yes, hit that like button. Kevnish says, welcome, Kevnish. Nice to see you. The messages are overwhelming me. Let me say that I can run real fast before I start reading her biography. Okay, and then Tiffany says, I am so excited. Yes, she's going to close the month for us, and it's going to be a very beautiful conversation around healing and how to be very intentional and deliberate as a content creator. You don't want to miss that conversation. All right, Miguel, thank you so much. Miguel is saying hi to you, Chef Z. Yeah, thank you, everyone. I think I'm at the end of the chat. Woo! Let me catch a breath. Chef Z, quick question before we introduce you. How often do you what is your most difficult challenge on a live stream?
Live stream is the camera.
Camera.
I do behind camera. My live stream is always showing my recipes, not myself. So
actually, I've never seen you live. I've never seen you like this. It's always you talking when you are doing something.
On the background.
Okay.
So it took before coming out here.
Thank you. Oh my, I'm so honored. It's even very strange for you now being here and showing yourself on camera, right?
Yes.
But I'm so honored, something different, and I'm really.
Thank you so much.
And I just want to say thank you so much for really creating the time to come and make this collaboration a success. I really like your content. I've really been inspired by how you approach your content, and I felt it would be a great opportunity to just give us some insights in terms of like there are a lot of cooking channels here, but I know a lot of people are always just struggling to figure out how to structure the content. And I think I love the precision and professionalism that I see in your videos that I thought would be very helpful for somebody who is interested in exploring that content. And also, while at it does not hurt to brag that we have friends who are chefs. You know, like it's important for our social status to say, guys, I know a chef on YouTube. So I like those kind of comments. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so guys, without further ado, Explorer, welcome. Nice to see you. And Chef Zed, somebody says, wait, it was I think Spread Love was saying Chef Zed's biggest challenge on live stream is to tolerate me. No, Chef Zed, you know, when you are a faceless channel who only does the cooking, it's very difficult actually to. Actually, you're not used to. I think Shana is here. Shana is the one person I think I keep having a conversation with her about the service, and she's like, Goga, we'll have to find a compromise around the camera. So, but it's fine because for the first time, I think I hosted a faceless channel, and I think it was such a success because they taught us a lot. So I think Shana will do just fine. Shana will do that just fine because she has an amazing voice, and you know she joined him to sing for me once. It was so beautiful. So guys, in case you're wondering the beautiful lady you are seeing on the screen, let me just share her channel so that you guys can see. There's a channel there, so that is Chef Zed's Kitchen. It's very important you see. I mean, look at it's the profile picture for me. It is the banner, and then we are also multi-streaming. So multi-streaming means the live stream is being televised on both my channel and her channel. So you can actually jump over to her live stream. And I actually want you to jump over to her live stream and watch the stream from there. Watch this from there so that you can give her that support, you can give her the love, you can connect to her, you can get to know her. So, you know, bless her, you know, takes so much creativity and the rest to just give us like those blessings. Get to know her so that at least you can be part of this beautiful community. You will love her thumbnails. You will love her videos. Let me tell you, this lady, when you start watching her videos, you can't click away because it is how organized she is. It's like she's in a professional kitchen. Like, let me tell you guys, some of us cook eggs, but I can never dare bring my egg cooking skills with Chef Zed. I cannot. That lady is so good at her stuff. So when you're there, because I know you guys love gossip and collecting receipts, you might as well just look through some of those videos so that you can collect receipts and then get to see how a video is supposed to be done. Yeah, you will love her videos. Yeah, so that's her channel, and I'm just going to read a quick introduction before we bring her up on the panel, and then we can start our questions. If you have any question you want to drop on the chat for Chef Zed based on her content, feel free to drop it on the chat. I'll be able to like highlight it for I'll be able to highlight it for her to like respond. In case you have any like tips, in case there's something about her channel you've always wanted to ask, you can also like just ask that on the chat. I'll be able to like at least bring it up to her attention so that she can at least give you an answer. All right. That said, without further ado, allow me to pause the music briefly so that I can introduce the queen that is on the live stream. All right. Let me see whether I can bring myself here. I'm going to put Chef Zed on solo layout temporarily. There we go. All right. All right. I'm clearing my throat because this, guys, right. Chef Zed is the culinary mind behind Chef Zed's Kitchen. Of course, she's called Zainab, as you can see from her beautiful shirt. Zainab is a dynamic African food and lifestyle content creator whose platform is dedicated to making African recipes simple, fun, and globally inspired. With over 14 years of professional experience in the hospitality industry, she brings not just passion, but disciplined expertise to every dish she creates. Unlike many of you, why am I leaving myself out of that? Unlike many of us who cook just for the thrill of it, Chef ZED is a formally trained chef. She went to school for it, guys. Grounded in classical technique, kitchen science, and the rigor of professional culinary practice. Guys, she does not cook as experiment. She's a professional. Her foundation in hospitality has shaped her understanding of flavor, balance, presentation, efficiency, and the art of creating memorable food experiences. That professional training is what allows her to simplify complex dishes without compromising her authenticity. After more than a decade working behind the scenes in professional kitchens, she chose to take her craft, or let me say, to bring her craft over to YouTube, transforming her skills into accessible, engaging content that celebrates African flavors while embracing the global influence, the platform that YouTube is. Through street food exploration, easy to follow recipes, practical kitchen hacks, and live cooking sessions, as most of you know her for, she demystifies African cuisine and makes it approachable for everyday cooks. Chef ZED is more than a content creator. She's a culinary professional, cultural storyteller, and ambassador of African flavor. In her kitchen, tradition meets technique and heritage meets innovation. And we are so honored to have her at the Sunday service show today. Chef ZED, I may not have done it justice, but thank you so much for making it to the platform. Please introduce yourself to these beautiful people who are watching us right now in the best you know how.
Thank you so much for the introduction. Thank you so much for having me here. I'm honored to be here today. Hello, everyone. I'm Zainab, popularly known as Chef ZED, which all of you knows me in YouTube channel, Chef ZED Kitchen. Yeah, I'm from Ghana, the northern part of Ghana.
Yeah.
So I think you've already done a lot. Out of 90 of my introduction, you've done it. So yeah.
I like your body. And somebody says she has the most beautiful smile. She has the most beautiful smile.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Explorer says she's always busy with kitchen, makes tasty sharing. So just getting your flowers here.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone, for the beautiful compliments you are leaving here.
Thank you so much.
Miguel says, I am here to support you until you chase me away.
Thank you so much.
I love that. And cooking with Regina is here. Can you imagine? Cooking with Regina is here, and that is one of the
God, my sister from Ghana. Do you know?
Yeah.
I need to look for her. I need to look for the family and visit, especially Grandpa. I just want to say hello to Grandpa. Yes, so I'll definitely look for them.
Right. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Welcome, Cooking with Regina. Guys, Cooking with Regina did our mentorship series last year on the 100,000 subscribers, mentorship series. Every year, we normally bring a channel that has a silver button to mentor those of us, those small content creators. And that is one of the occasions I really got to meet and know Chef ZED, because I think that's the first time I think Chef ZED was introduced to me. And it's such an honor to have her. And before we realize it, here we are making content. So Chef ZED, so let us talk about. I like your T-shirt. I'm just going to show people this. I'm going to put you on a full screen temporarily.
Thank you so much.
Chef Zed's Kitchen at Zainab Haruna.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand what is the link between your name and the name of the channel, like Chef Zed and then Zainab, because most people I think are going to know that you are Zainab today. Because
Yes.
even you
Yes.
are calling me Chef Zed, Chef.
Actually,
Yeah.
the mistake was from the printer.
Yeah.
Because he has my name and my email
Yeah.
that I use. So when I asked him to do the printing, I forgot to send the channel link to him.
Oh.
Yeah, so he designed it, did everything, and he printed one. I think he printed about 5 dishes, but the colors, I don't like most of the colors. But those
Yeah.
ones, he put the Chef ZED kitchen there. But this one, he used the email
Your
I was
name.
using, yes, for it.
Okay.
But I just love because it's white. I love white. So, yeah.
It's making you look bright, and you're glowing so nicely. I love
Thank
the
you
head up
so
and
much.
everything. You're really looking amazing.
Thank
Lakshmi
you.
says your recipes are always awesome, Chef Zed.
Oh, thank you.
My wife learns from Chef Zed many times. Look at you inspiring people's wives in their house.
Wow.
Yeah. And then Mickey says the chef is truly a remarkable person. She doesn't just specialize in cooking a wide variety of recipes, but she creates harmony between flavors. Ooh, this is like a point. Bringing out the soul of hey, someone take a screenshot of this, because that is it. That is it. Mickey, I love that compliment. Thank you so much for that compliment, Mickey. That is so
Thank you
beautiful.
so much.
Yeah. Chef said, how do you feel when you see such kind of comments? Like it must be very assured.
I am so overwhelmed, and
Yeah.
Nikki is our brother from India,
Yeah.
but now he's a Pan-African. So, Nikki, we love you as a brother. Thank you so much.
And of course, Regina and family, I know they're watching in the background. Emmanuel, I know Emmanuel is busy also there. They are saying, we love you too, Chef Zed. We love you, we love you, we love you.
Thank you so much.
All right, and thanks so much, guys, for the compliments. In case you're just joining the show, please, there's a link that is on top of my chat. Tap on it, it will throw you over to Chef Zed's live stream. Let's give us support, let's give us some love. This is one of the few occasions you get to interact with her one-on-one when she has her face on the camera. So please make sure you just give her that support and love over on her channel. Where did you find your motivation for food? You know, food. Most people, like normal people, me being one of them, we eat because our relationship with food is because we need to eat so that we don't get thin and then we end up dying. Food is very practical for most of us, but for you, food is like art. Food is like an expression. Food is actually, you light up when people are talking about food, but in a very different way. Where did you get your motivation and your love for the kitchen? Where did it come from? Where did that story start?
I think my food story started from my grandma.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I think when I was 9, I was a kind of a stickler whom I couldn't stay with my mom. My grandma had to come and take me to stay with her. And she was a type that doesn't believe in hospital. She believed in this, our traditional and local herbs and those stuff.
Yeah.
So when I was with her, anytime you go out and play and come back, and maybe you feel like you have a stomach upset or headache or something, she can quickly do something from the kitchen.
Yes.
If it is stomach upset, she will just prepare something for you to go and eat this or go and drink this. When you are done, she'll just ask you, go and take a shower, then the rest. And you wake up being okay. So I stayed with her till my junior secondary school time. Then I went back to my dad. That time, my mom too left for school. So my mom wasn't with us again. She went back to continue her education.
Yeah.
But in my dad's place, my senior-most brothers and sisters will say, if mom was here by now, we'll be eating this. If your mother was here by now, we'll be having this. Because of her, when we go to school, you are just praying that they should ring the bell very quickly so that you go home and go get something delicious to eat. So I'll be asking, what was her cooking type? Because my dad had about 4 wives, and all of you are just talking about my mom cooking, my mom meals, and da. So how was it? So they say, your mom, the day that your mom cook, the taste and everything is different.
Yeah.
So I just said, okay, if that is the case, I think I need to research more about how she cook and what she normally adds to the food that makes her different from the rest.
Yeah.
So so after my senior high school, by then she started working. They transferred her into a different city. So I had to join her. So when I got there, she already bought a form for me because in senior high, I did home economics.
Okay.
So the home economics in senior high is a basic cooking skill. So when I joined her, I will ask, so who taught you how to cook? Why is it that your cooking is different from the other women in the house? They say, it's just about your creativity. Like, just use the spices and the ingredients you think you can make something out of it, and you are good to go.
Nice.
So you mean you didn't learn from anywhere? Nobody taught you anything? No, it's just a normal learning skill in the house, but you need to be creative. I said, okay, if that is the case, I can also do it. So I think it's from there.
Nice.
So she bought the form, but that year I couldn't go to school because she needed me to go to tertiary and continue the catering from there. But I couldn't go because when I went and did inquiries, the practicals and certain things was quite expensive. And that time she has to take care of 2 of my siblings in their school. So I told her, okay, let me just use my senior secondary school certificate. Then I can work small, at least a year or 2. Then we'll gather something. Then I can use it and continue my education. And that was what happened. So that was where I started my hotel.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was where I started my hotel work.
Hotel work. And I like that. To the people who may not understand home economics from I think from a Ghanaian perspective, maybe just give us like something just briefly about it. What does it involve? And why do you think it was a great foundation, especially for your future career now in cooking?
Yeah, home economics in secondary school. We have senior high. We have different subjects or courses. We have the arts, we have science, we have technical drawing, we have function and those stuff. So home economics is a foundation and a broad course in the catering subject, but that place is just basic. They can teach you how to maybe certain recipes, but not into details. And through that place too, it has another subject, which is food and nutrition. So after the secondary school, if you want to choose on the food and nutrition, then you can choose that one and go and learn more about it in the tertiary. Then you can be a dietitian, a nutritionalist, or any other thing. And if you are choosing only the cooking aspect, that's where you can learn the basics, how to maybe clean veggies, prepare this. It's just a small basics in terms of cooking. Some of those things back home, like our African home, you can still learn them. But school learning is different from maybe something in the house, but they are just basic.
Nice. So grandma, so I like what you said. So grandma was a very core figure when it came to you just understanding the basics of cooking.
The basics, yes.
Makes sense. You know, I like what you said. I think was it? I think it was. I think also when Regina was here, I think she gave literally the same. The same kind of. The same kind of like background. I think in terms of what motivated that cooking, and Emmanuel captured it very nicely in terms of how them cooking is like a very family, like a very family inspired kind of undertaking. Which takes me to my second question. So you go through school, there is no money to like, it's a bit expensive now to get maybe to the other level. So you decide to get into the hotel space. What is so different between home cooking and hotel cooking? Because that, that I know is a very huge difference. And for you, I'm sure it was a very big deal as a chef. Just talk to us about that.
Yeah, so if you're talking about home cooking and then the hotel cooking, hotel cooking can be so many ways in terms of the question you've asked. Someone like my first employment in the hotel, that time I was having just the basic, but I was able to prepare something for someone to enjoy. But there were certain things I didn't know until I went further to study food, study the nutrition, study the health aspect, and to study the customer satisfaction. You need to know all this. So when someone is cooking in a hotel, it's a complete different from cooking at home. Yes. Because first of all, the guest or the customer you are cooking for, you don't know the person. You don't know their taste.
True.
So you first of all, sometimes, even though there are some places they don't do them, but when you study customer satisfaction, that's where you ask if a customer gives an order. You can whisper to ask how they want their taste or the meal to be presented, like the taste. Do they want it spicy? How do they want the salt and the oil? There are some questions you need to ask. But home cooking, you are cooking for family. And already you are used to the family, you are used to whoever likes to eat. You know what you are cooking for. But in a hotel, you are cooking for complete stranger whom you don't know. So you just have to do your homework well. That's where the presentation is needed. Your plating, your garnishing, all those things is very, very important. Because first of all, when you are serving the person the meal, the first thing the person will satisfy with is the visual. That's where the garnishing and then the plating comes from. So you may prepare the food. If the food is delicious and your presentation is poor, the customer may not like it.
I like A comment that is coming from Tiffany on the chat. Tiffany says, "Oh, so you have to add less spice, sadly, because I like how spices are usually like one of the first target, especially when you're in a hotel kind of a setup." In your experience for the years you worked at the hotel, what was the one time you got a customer complaint over like food, and what was it about? Was it spices? Was it the presentation? What was that thing that somebody was not happy with?
I'm not gonna praise myself.
Yes.
But on the honest notes, ever since I started cooking, nobody has ever complained of not liking my meal.
Hey! It's not about. I want you to say that again, because that is
ever since on my 14 years of cooking, nobody has ever complained of my food.
Okay, no comments. My question has been answered. I am not going to push further. Guys, did you hear that? That is such a beautiful thing, because it means the effort you put in terms of even like your craft. You are probably so intentional in a way that you will not want it to you not want to get that particular complaint.
Exactly.
How have you survived without complaints in the hotel industry after 14 years?
I'm going to tell you a story.
Tell us. Winston, welcome. That's also another chef in the making on the chat. Tell us.
Before a month before I left for school, my first time preparing salsa and then grilled steak. It was a beef steak.
Yeah.
You know, salsa is one of the staple food from Zimbabwe, right? There was a pilot who came to the hotel, and he told me he's from South Africa.
Yes.
So during his trip, he ate rice. He was tired of rice. He needed something African, like local dish.
Yeah.
So I mentioned the local dishes we have. And then I told him he should just take his time and tell me the food he just wished to have at that moment. He told me he checked on my menu, but the food he wanted to eat wasn't part of the menu. I told him to mention that food. I'll prepare it for him.
Wow.
He said, really? I said, yes. He mentioned salsa and then grilled beef. So he asked me whether I know it. I said, honestly, I don't know it, but just describe how that meal looked like or how to prepare it.
Yeah.
I start with my pen and paper. So when he finished describing it, I said, this food, we also have it here. We call it tuonzafi, but our own is a bit lighter.
Yeah.
I'll do it for him. He said, really? I said, yes, I'll do it. So I went inside, marinate my beef. He said he's going to have it for dinner. So it was like 3 hours before his dinner.
Yeah.
I marinated the beef, keep it in the fridge for some time. So I started grilling it. I finished everything before 15 minutes before his dinner. I called him. I told him his dinner was ready. He said, really? I said, yes. Honest, when I presented the food and he ate, because I did the salsa, grilled beef steak, some gravy, tomato gravy, and then I steamed vegetable aside. Yes. So when I finished that, I made soup separately. That one wasn't part of his order.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to add something in case what he ordered didn't go well.
Yeah.
He can have something, at least just to fill his stomach. So that was the plan I did. So when I made the soup, I served everything. As soon as he saw the meal, he said, "What? Are you sure you never made this before?" I said, "No, that's my first time of hearing stadza. I don't know anything about stadza." I said, "Sir, please, for now, I just want you to sit and have this meal. But tell me, it's like you are giving me this meal order. So I'm gonna learn from you today. So whatever you experience from this meal, just tell me, like if you're a teacher and I'm your student."
Nice.
Say, "Wow, I love your courage." And I say, "Yes, thank you so much."
I actually
So
loved
he
it.
started.
And he enjoyed his meal, and it was...
The next minute I heard my name, I came and he put the salsa plate on top of the the sauce plate, empty.
Wow.
And the funny thing was, he removed toothpick and put it here and was doing. I said, "What's going on?"
and you know, I think V Without Borders is enjoying her salsa dinner right now, and they think you're talking about salsa now.
Yes.
Oh my God, why are you
So
talking
she'll be
about?
surprised if she comes to Ghana. I'm gonna make salsa for her.
And you know, that is very powerful. And I like what Abide is saying. Abide says, lesson: don't be afraid to try new things. It keeps your creativity fresh. For me, one thing I like with this story that you just gave, you are the professional,
Yeah.
but you are humble enough to actually understand the customer.
Yeah.
Paint for me a picture, describe it, and what goes through your mind when a customer is giving you an idea of what they want to eat? Like, how do you do it? Like, I just want to like go through your thought process when it comes to how you like when they are explaining. And you know, that is a lot of humility, because you expect the chef to be the professional. You don't even want to ask questions. You expect them to make the decision. But here you are asking the client.
Yeah.
What your mind when you're doing that? But before you do that, let me acknowledge this super chat we just got from Winston Chronicles. Thanks so much, Winston.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much for that blessing, Winston. Talk to us about that experience of understanding the customer.
The truth of the matter is, as at that time, I was holding my senior high certificate. I didn't know much about food. I only had the foundation. But I made it to myself that I'm going to learn. And to learn, you can learn from any other person and at any time and anywhere. It doesn't matter where or whom you are learning from.
Yeah.
So I just wanted him to have, because I always feel so happy, so excited when someone enjoys what you produce. So, and let me tell you something, Mr. President. As at those days, I wasn't even having phone. I didn't even know anything about internet or social, like YouTube or whatever.
Yeah.
To even Google and search for stadza, or even now you can just type to see what is stadza, then you see so many recipes about stadza. At that time, 2001, I wasn't even having a smartphone, not to talk of searching for stadza or whatsoever. I just used my brain to say no. So since he said it, I think he has idea about it. That's why he's asking to eat that. So why don't I ask him to describe the meal for me to do it, if only he knows what he wants to eat. So I went there. I said, "Sir, please, the meal you ordered, have you ever witnessed someone preparing it? Do you have any idea about how to prepare it?"
Yeah.
He said, "Yes." I said, can you please help me and teach me how to do it so that I'll prepare it for you, because I don't know anything about it. I don't have any idea about it. And he said, of course, I will. So I thank him before he even starts telling me, do this, do that, and So I was so excited when he finished everything. The happiness was now when he finished, when he emptied the plate. That was where my happiness started. But I was nervous. I was so scared. I didn't want him to say, you've wasted my 3 hours and I couldn't enjoy it. But thank God he enjoyed it.
Nice. You have a question. You have a question from the chat, and I like what so Abite says. As an artist, I really connect with this. Like, I think that humility to just learn and be creative. And Chef ZED, I'm so surprised you said it was 2001. 2001 is when I think mobile phones were just like starting to like. There was no, the internet was not like widely accessible. It was actually 2001. I don't even think the world was that connected as it is today. Like, it was
not yet.
No, it was yet. 2001. Even YouTube had not been created. YouTube did not exist before 2005. So I like how you could not even go and start like say, let me go and check on YouTube real quick what this man wants to eat and stuff. And that takes me to the question by Mickey. Mickey is asking a very beautiful question on the chat. I just want to highlight it for you. He's asking, Chef, what is the best way to learn cooking without feeling nervous, especially for someone who wants to start? Some people live in hostels or are bachelors. Do you have any tips for them? This is where I think Mickey is going to say, asking for a friend. Mickey, you could have just said asking for a friend. I would have known that a bachelor wants to get tips. And this, I think, is a question most people are like wondering, because for you, you have cooked professionally, you have done home cooking. But somebody who is nervous, I know, especially men. I know men, other than Winston, Trinidadian living in Finland. I think are the only men on the YouTube that I know who know how to cook like professionally. But in case there are men who are watching you right now, like Mickey, who are like nervous about even cooking. Some people don't even like bring guests to their house because there is no way they're going to have a guest because they can't cook. How would you like answer, Mickey?
Okay. So first of all, if it is just going to be like a basic cooking, like I'm a student staying in a hostel, I don't feel like buying all the time. I just want to have something home cooked by myself. You first of all start with your favorite dish. Try your favorite dish. The dish that when your mom cook or anybody from the family cooks, you enjoy it. So ask about the recipe, the ingredients. When you ask about the ingredients, go get them, try. Maybe the first time, because of you feeling nervous or something, you are gonna make wrong thing. You may not get it perfect, but don't stop from there or don't feel bad. We have some people, if they try something for the first time and they didn't get it, then they just say, I can't do this. Then they ignore it. Try it and try it again. It's going to work for you. And I always said, cooking doesn't have formula, Mr. President. Cooking, it doesn't have formula.
Have you seen the food that you're busy like making people salivate with on the screen? You say this. Have you seen the things you are sharing? This is like, guys, this is Chef ZED's kitchen food, by the way. This is not Google. This is her stuff.
Yes.
What do you mean that? What do you mean cooking has no formula? Have you seen what people are seeing on the screen?
From home cooking. From home cooking, it doesn't have formula. Just start what you think you can put together, and it comes out healthy. I'm always concerned about the health aspect of something, food, than fooling your stomach.
Wow.
So when you start with your favorite, you make mistake, you start again, make mistake the next time.
I like that.
The third time, you will like what the outcome is gonna be.
Regina says, Regina says, my favorite dish is banku and okra. And then David Ant just walked into the live stream when Cooking with Regina said this. My favorite dish is banku and okra, and my husband's favorite is banku with light soup. What is your favorite? What is your favorite food, Chef Zed? And what is your opinion on okra, so that David Ant can concentrate in church, because that is all he came to find out.
Mr. President.
Yeah.
Okra.
Wait. Let me put you on solo layout as you say this. I feel it's going to favor me. Say it.
Okra is, there is more nutrients in okra than just the way people see it. Okra is very, very healthy to us than just making it a soup.
Okay.
So when you are making it a soup, you make sure you add the healthy ingredients to it. Then you enjoy it. Yeah. You fill your stomach and you still gain the nutritional value from it. You can still have okra as water, which is also healthy to our system. So okra is very, very healthy. And light soup too is healthy too.
I'm laughing because the man is in church and you're busy like roasting him. So it's like saying, why is the guest like roasting me on the chat? I came in peace. Why is the guest talking about okra? I mean, David Hunt, have you gone to Chef ZED's like channel? There is no way you expected that to be anti-okra. There is okra somewhere in there in part of her recipes. Like there is no way.
A lot of okra, and I made it so I think I have about 3 ways of cooking okra. Yeah. Some people want it slimy, others want it not slimy. So I think I have all the 2 methods of cooking okra in there, so you can go check it out.
Chef ZED knows how to roast somebody very, very nicely. You don't even feel bad. It is how she flexed when she said, Goga, in my 14 plus years of cooking, I've never had a complaint from a customer. The ultimate flex. Now, the way she has really talked about okra, even David does not feel bad. David has been roasted, but he doesn't even take offense. It's like, she just said it so nice, I don't even feel horrible. Back to Cook with Regina's question. What is your favorite food, Chef ZED? Like, because I know you are used to cooking for people, but what do you really enjoy eating yourself?
I enjoy eating okra with ZED.
You did not just go there.
Yeah, I love okra. I love okra with ZED.
With what?
ZED, tuwazafi. It's similar to banku, but it's a bit lighter.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. The question has been answered. David, this war was not meant for you to win today. Okay. And then Abide is saying, women, okra water, trust me, put a little strawberry in it too. You can look up the benefits. Your husbands will thank. Hey. Kids are still awake at the Sunday service. Why are you giving this?
I didn't want to go that far.
The kids are watching the Sunday service. I have to be mindful. Look at this one busy giving tips. We can have like a post. You can go and talk to the chef privately for the other benefits. Thank you so much for that, Abide. And then there's a question I think Abide also asked that I wanted you to comment on. Let me see if I can get that comment. Just based on what you are saying. You are cooking for yourself. Experiment, mess up. It is just you. I started my brother on fish, mango salsa, and coconut rice. Now he's a full-blown foodie. He travels the world tasting. Woo!
Wow.
Wow.
That's
So
nice.
I like what you said. Start from your favorite dish. So for me,
Yeah.
my favorite dish is okra and chicken. I just go
Mm-hmm.
and start experimenting and
Yeah.
figure it out from there.
Yeah.
But chef, you said something that I also liked, and you said that is what stands out between the difference between what you cook at home and what you cook at the hotel.
Yeah.
At the hotel, you're also mindful of the nutrition. You have to take care of the dietary needs because there are certain people who have certain dietary
Yeah.
restrictions, and that creates a very huge difference.
Yeah.
What would you say was your most memorable, like other than the gentleman from South Africa and Sadza? What would you say was your most memorable moment, I think, in the hotel industry?
My most memorable moment is 209.
Mm,
No. That was 2010.
mm,
We had some visitors from US. They were Christian council, something. They
yeah,
were doing this church service, something like that. So they were about 15 in number
yeah,
when they came. I think as soon as they arrived in the hotel, try to fill the form. You will feel when you arrive, you fill the form before they will give you your room key to lodge in.
yeah.
So I think the time they entered the reception, I was in the kitchen preparing my boss dinner. And he was working somewhere, but weekends, he comes Friday night, Sunday evening, then he go back to his station. So I was preparing one of our local meals for him. And the receptionist called me on phone and said, we have a guest that wants to talk to you.
Yeah.
And I said, okay. So I switched the stove. I went to the reception and he greeted me. He shook my hand and said, I perceived some spicy food in the kitchen. What are you making? Though I can't figure it out. I think it's some kind of African spice. Yeah. And he was right. We call it dawa dawa. And that dawa dawa, I bet you if a Ghanaian is here or Nigerian, they will know it. It's locust beans. When you use it on your meal, I think the whole area will perceive it. So he said he would like to taste what I'm preparing because he just like the flavor that he's perceiving. I said, okay. So when I finished, and my boss used to like so much spicy. I mean, hot spicy, like chili, pepper. So when I finished cooking, I asked the white man, he was a white man from Arizona. So I asked him, sir, please, do you like spicy food? Because this is very spicy, it's for my boss. And you said you want to try it. I don't know if you like spicy. So he asked, how spicy is it? So I told him to taste it. It's a bit spicy because my boss likes spicy. So try it and see if you can eat it, then I'll serve you.
Yeah.
So I use my small saucer. I put the soup and I smote it with a spoon for him to try. He said, wow, this is spicy. So he started sweating. I felt bad. Yeah. So I quickly brought him some ice. So I asked him to chew the ice so that it would sustain the heat. But the funny thing is, this man insisted of eating that food. I served him. he ate. And the next 2 days was to be my birthday. So when he finished that, his colleagues gave their order. I prepared their meals for them. So after that, I told him, since you have never eaten too much spicy, it's going to worry your stomach. Some people, it makes them run. So I quickly organized some things for him to prevent that, because I knew something like that would happen. So I quickly organized some things that will prevent him from facing that challenge. So in the morning, I came back, I quickly asked about him, and he said, oh, everything was okay. So I took their breakfast order, their lunch, dinner, they left. If they are going out, I make sure I take their order and everything. As soon as they are coming, then their food is ready for them. He asked me, how long have you worked in a hotel industry and you know how to manage your time? Because I always make sure to ask them, what time will you like to take your breakfast? What time will you like to take your dinner? So I'll arrange everything 5 minutes before they comes in a warmer. So that when they come, they don't sit idle whilst waiting for whatever they order. So a day before my birthday, 9, that they are closed late because they travel out of the city to go and do some church service. So they came back late, but I had to wait for them and serve them their dinner. That time, the hotel I was working in was a small hotel. So they didn't need to employ so many people in the kitchen. But I always want to be there so that to see how the person enjoys, is okay about whatever I serve them. So when they came late and I was there, they said, oh, what time are you supposed to close? I told them, I'm supposed to close this time, but because you people didn't come early, I had to wait for you to come. Then I'll serve you your dinner before I go home. And he said, wow, really? Okay, fine. So the time I was about to go, the receptionist asked, oh, Zed, so tomorrow what are we going to use to celebrate your birthday? I said, oh no, I'm not going to do anything. No, when they were coming out, they heard it. So they didn't ask me anything. I left. And the guy who was to sleep at the reception that night, that man asked, tomorrow is Zed's birthday? And he said, yes. He said, oh, okay. All right. So when I came in the morning, I took their order for their breakfast. I served the breakfast. As soon as all of them enter the restaurant, they called me and they stood up and started singing birthday song for me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was 15 people. I said, so I was surprised. I said, how did you know me? Today is my birthday. So they were laughing. So they wished me birthday and they left. So when they were going, the man was now a bit closer to me. Yeah. So he asked, so how are you going to celebrate your birthday? I said, no, I'm at work. I'm not going to do anything. It's fine. I'm okay with that. So on their order, they asked me to add 3 people meal to the 15 people order, making it 18. So I served the dining. And when they were coming, they brought cake, champagne, and other small snacks. So they arranged everything in one table. I served them their dinner. So they came in. And I said, oh, so the 3 plates, who is going to have it? And they said, 1 plate is for you, 1 plate is for the receptionist, and 1 plate is for your assistant. So call them. We are going to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I was so excited. We have our dinner, we cut the cake. Oh, it was as if I knew them for a long time, which I will never forget. Which I will never forget in my hotel work experience, honestly.
And I like that because, and Abide, thank you so much for these beautiful comments, because I think Tiffany says, "Oh, it's so great to be supported like that," and
Yeah.
it's so beautiful. And then
Mm-hmm.
it says, "This is more than food. This is passion for what you do to go and above and beyond like that."
Oh,
And
God.
that's why they saw it. It's like that's so beautiful. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Paris Village, welcome. Thanks so much for coming in.
Mm-hmm.
I think when you're busy giving us that story, people, and you mentioned dawa dawa, people got trauma on the chat. Um, so there were some comments about dawa dawa. Shana started that drama. I hate dawa dawa. The smell is not for me. The smell is not for me. And
Yes.
then Cook with Regina is asking you, Chef ZED, have you tried white rice with non-slimy okra stew before? If you haven't, I dare you to try it and thank me later.
I will. I will,
Okay,
sis. I
okay.
will.
And then, yeah, creativity says, I will eat spicy food, my eyes crying and nose running. I love it. I love it. I love it. And then Grandpa has said hi to you. So just take, yeah, you can. And
Thank you
then,
so much for being.
yeah, Verna says, that is like me. I can't take spicy food. If I take
Mhm.
spicy food, I try to eat yogurt after. Uh, yogurt after. I also
Yes.
don't take spicy food, but for me it's very, I don't know. For me it's very like, I think it's my yogic lifestyle. I had to stop taking spicy food from
Yeah.
8 years ago.
Mhm.
So usually when I go to when I go to a restaurant or even when I'm on the plane, I always have to like give those dietary restrictions that no
Yeah.
spicy food.
Mhm.
Most of my food I take it without salt, so it's always very fascinating when I tell people not to put salt in my food, and they're like, "Why? Like, like why? Is there any problem?" I'm like, "No. Do you have any like diabetes?" I'm like, "No, no, no. It's just I don't like
Yeah.
taking salt in my food, and it is what it is." Um,
Mhm.
Let me see. There's something I wanted to ask you there, based on what you're saying. So
Okay.
all these years, in the hotel industry, um, somebody may be asking a question like very, that may be very, and this I'm sure is going to be a very popular question for most people in terms of, you've gone through formal training on how to cook professionally. You've also worked in a professional setup where you actually have to approach your cooking like a professional. How does it change the way you approach your home cooking? Because I am sure, like we are human beings are creatures of habits. I'm sure the precision you use when you're at a hotel kitchen, somehow it's not very far from your cooking at home.
Mhm.
What is that thing that professional catering actually helps, makes you like, it just makes it a habit even when you're at home, that you cannot run away from?
Yes. It's a good question because sometimes you watch other people's videos and you see things, they say, wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Because when you work in the hotel industry
Mm.
or when you study food, cooking, presentation, and other things, as I'm cooking in the kitchen here, my home cooking, I try to just do it like I'm cooking for myself locally, but there are some things I actually will run out of. First of all, when I'm to cook, you start with your main plus. That is, you organize your ingredients. It's very important to organize your ingredients
Chef said, I just want
because
to. I like that point on this. I like how there's a picture that just showed up. That one.
so when you
Organize.
arrange, so when
Yeah.
you arrange your ingredients, you know what to put and what not to put.
Yeah.
That's one thing. It prevents accidents in the kitchen because assuming some of our African kitchens is not well organized.
Mm.
So you run here, go and bring Maggi. You run here, go and bring salt. If you don't take time, you cause accidents in the kitchen. But if you do your mise en place, I'm gonna make jollof rice today. You make sure you organize your tomatoes, your other things in one particular place. You know where the spicy you need to put and not to put. So when you're able to organize those things, you are perfect. That's professionally. Local cooking, they don't have time for that. Secondly, organize your spices. Make sure you bottle your spices, label them so that you don't mix spices. You may make mistake and take a different spicy, like you take maybe turmeric instead of taking curry powder if you don't label them.
Yeah.
So professionally is always important. And during the cooking, the tasting, you see some people, they will just stir the soup, stir, and fetch the soup, pour on their palm and lick it.
Yeah.
We don't do that.
Oh, we don't. Wait. We don't do that. That's what I do.
We don't do that.
Hey, what do we do?
Please, when you are cooking, you make sure you get your tasting spoon aside you. Take your tasting spoon aside you. Put your tasting spoon aside you.
Okay.
When you are going to taste, you use that spoon, you taste, you dip it in either hot water or you put it in your dishes that you are going to wash. Because as soon as you lick like this, next you put the same spoon, you lick, you are transferring the saliva into the meal that you are cooking.
Makes sense.
You understand? Secondly, maybe at that moment you didn't wash your hands, you just put on something, salt or something.
Guys, it is not me. It is. I like how you are all quiet on the chat because clearly you all do this. Clearly you have been caught. That's why you guys are so quiet there. I can see all of you there, but you're now quiet because the chef is calling us out. We've been caught. We all do it. The chef is telling us the basic things.
So it is very, very important during the tasting. So when you're watching someone's video and you just know that maybe, you understand. But don't judge. You don't have to judge. If you can't correct the person, you don't have to judge the person.
No, people in the chat are laughing because they're just saying you caught them. Like literally, I like how none of them is refusing because they're all admitting indirectly. And then Shana says, I do it, but I always wash my hands. Then Creativity says, if I cook for guests, I behave properly. But when she's with the daughter alone, she does it. So they're all, you literally called us out here. Abang saying, my kids and my husband are going to get this saliva. Clearly she does it. She just admits.
So
Paris is laughing, but she's saying, I am learning, chef. She's just trying to avoid admitting that she tasted it as well. But she's
yeah, it's very, very important because you don't want to cross contamination. Either maybe you didn't wash your hands immediately before tasting, or you are transferring your saliva into the meal for someone you don't know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So there's no way, wherever I find myself, I wouldn't do that.
Trini, are you listening? But I've never seen Trini taste food. So Trini, I think, does well. I think Trini was with us, like one of the men I was saying that I know who cooks on YouTube. Right. Simone says, no comment. You've all been caught. Just admit, go and give Chef ZED a thumbs up on her live stream. It is also running. Give her a super chat or join her membership or when she sets it up. You've all been caught. The chef is going to school you and tell you things you don't want to hear. But I like how we've all been. Shana is like trying to say, But what about these chefs I normally see who taste and then they put that thing back in the pot without rinsing? Don't worry, defense mechanisms are kicking in now. But I like how you gave us a very basic example. Trini says no comment. Chef ZED, you've caught people today on the live stream. I like how they're all like quiet. They're extremely like you've caught them flat-footed on the chat. So we should not be doing that. I admit I do it. I am not going to say no comment. I admit I always do the thing. Yeah, I definitely admit it. Okay, and everybody else has actually like focused. I like what you said about organizing your things as well. I think that's a very important thing to do in terms of if I'm going to like fry eggs, maybe I want some black pepper in my eggs. Maybe I want some bit of cheese. I should organize.
Can you please give me a minute? Let me talk to these kids. They are worrying me too much.
No worries. Okay, guys, let the kids get some African like discipline because mom is on TV and they're trying to like yeah, right. Okay, let's wait. She'll be back shortly. It's just our love jumps. No, you guys have been caught. You've been told not to be tasting food without you clean your hands. Don't just be eating and tasting food. Yeah, the chef has told you guys the truth. So jump over there, when you watch her videos, you will understand why she's very categorical and very like professional in her cooking. What was I even going to say? I got lost there for a bit. So chef, welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay, and don't worry, we could not even hear. They are not making so much noise. I could not even hear them.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. The next thing I want to ask, working in the hotel also comes with its fair share of pressure. You know, like it's the late hours sometimes because you have to wait for guests. It can be very demanding as well because especially if there are so many customers, the kitchen, let's say it's a very busy day in the kitchen and so on and so forth. What would you say was the most challenging part, especially working in in a hotel, in a space such as a hotel, because that is added pressure? Because I know for you it is work, but I know it's also like challenging work. So what was the most challenging thing working in the hotel space or the hotel kitchen?
I fainted one time in a kitchen.
Wait! Hey, why you dropping bombshells even before we? You fainted.
I fainted.
Wait. Chef, next time you prepare me psychologically, you just don't drop an answer like, wait, you fainted. What happened? Were you sick?
Because I want you to ask me why or what happened. That's why I brought it like that.
What?
Yeah. It was a busy day.
Yeah.
It was a busy day and I stood, in a kitchen. You can stand for about 6-7 hours without sitting.
Yikes.
Yeah. You can stand for 6 hours, 7 hours, 8, sometimes 10 hours. Because you report at work 6:30. So you change, you do whatever you want to organize yourself, 30 minutes. Then 7 o'clock, you start preparing breakfast. You serve breakfast. Some people come with so many things because the breakfast, we have the individual and then we have buffet. So you take it from there. So sometimes before you could end your breakfast, it's gonna be somewhere 11:45 to 12 noon. Then you start up your lunch again. So that day I was fasting. When I started the fasting, I started it in the night. Wake up, went to work. The pressure was so much, and then the heat. I didn't know. I didn't know what happened. Before I opened my eyes, I was soaked with water.
Wow.
And AC. I was not enjoying some breeze. I said, what's going on? So I opened my eyes and I was in staff common room with the AC and stuff. I said, what's happening? They said, you just remove some things from the oven and the next thing you were on the floor. And it was just some few minutes before we break our fast, because it was somewhere 5:45 thereabout.
Yeah.
But the stress was too much, and the heat, because that day, the whole day, we used the commercial cooker. So the whole place was hot. Sweating, you are fasting, and the sweat brings out all the salt, the sugar in you, which would have sustained you. When you are not sweating, the sugar and then the salt in you still sustain you for a bit. But I was bringing everything out. So there was nothing in my system anymore. Plus the heat in the kitchen, I couldn't stand it. So that day was just a terrible day for me. That was my biggest challenge in my work at the hotel was during fasting time. During fasting time, I always find it difficult because to stand, and sometimes you will not even get the time to go and do your prayers at the time you're supposed to. So that was my challenges at that time. And of course, the money. Because we are there for the money, right?
Yeah.
So we work, but the money is not much, especially the medium and the small size hotels. The chefs, the cooks, the staff, their payment is not all that good at all.
Yeah.
So those ones were my challenges: the payment and the fasting time. I can't get the time to pray and to even rest.
Makes
but
sense.
I enjoy the work though.
Right.
Yeah.
SMS, welcome. Auntie, welcome. I see a number of people coming through on the chat. Guys, we are speaking to Chef ZED Kitchen tonight at the Sunday service. In case you have not yet connected to her, please, there's a link that is on top of my chat. Click on it. It will throw you over to her live stream. We're also streaming on her channel. Jump over there so that you can give her some love. Make sure you give her a thumbs up so that at least she can feel nice and you can feel part of this community. And she's also newly monetized, so we welcome super chat, super stickers. Please make sure you give her that love as well. Just make sure that you're supporting her as well. There are some questions that were asked here, Chef ZED, I think when you are giving that example. Okay. Shana Z asking, what is your take on gloves while cooking as a chef? And then there was a follow-up comment there by Creativity Guides Me, who said gloves can be tough because when it's busy you forget to change them always, so cross contamination is more prevalent. But what is your take as a chef on gloves? I think that is a very beautiful question.
Yes. So talking about gloves, when you check on my channel, I think I used that just once. I think I used gloves just once in one of my videos, because I'm a type that doesn't support using gloves. Especially what Stephanie just said, gloves can cause cross-contamination.
Yeah.
But some people doesn't know. First of all, when you are using, it's rubber. So when you are cutting veggies or something, and you don't take time, you can cut a piece into it, which you may not know, or fruits. Yeah. So I always emphasize in cleaning your hands. Wash your hands every point in time. When you are adding salt, after adding your salt, if you are not using a spoon to do the measurement and you are using your hand, if you are a type that use hands, make sure you wash your hands at any point in time. And that is why our food industry, we don't support fixing of nails, painting our nails. Leave it like that. Make sure you cut your nails so that you don't cause a cross-contamination. We don't use jewelry. It's today I'm wearing earrings and this bracelets and nothing. We don't
because
do those things. Yes. Food industry is just like nursing or doctoring. When you are giving something to people to eat, you don't have to use all those things. We even advise if you are a married person and you put on the ring, maybe if you are going to mix something or knead something, you just have to remove the ring. After that, you wash your hands and then put it back to prevent accidents in the kitchen, all those stuff. So me, I don't emphasize in using gloves. Because
do you think it's a cultural thing? Because I notice it depends. Because with the when you're watching, like, let's say Africans creators who are preparing food, it's different. Probably they on the washing of the hands. But maybe when you look at the Western counterparts, gloves are a thing when you're preparing food. Because it's a cultural like thing you've noticed.
Most of them, if you check, most of them they fix their nails.
Okay.
Or they grow their nails, which they don't want things, particles to stuck in between. And the food coloring too. Some people, because of the nails, it's quite expensive. So if they are maybe doing something like turmeric, hibiscus, beetroot.
Oh yeah, because of the colors and stuff.
So they use gloves. And some people just believe that gloves are much healthier when handling food than their hands, which me, myself, I don't emphasize on that because I believe in my hands, washing my hands than using that. Yeah, but I don't judge people about whatever they are doing, but for my way of doing, I don't emphasize using gloves for cooking.
Makes sense. Let's see. Good questions, guys. I like the engagement on the chat. Chef, I'm going to ask for a tip. Those of us who cook at home, what is that one thing in your experience? For those of us who cook at home, not professionals like you, what is that one thing that we should understand that can instantly improve our food? Like, just a quick tip from a chef to a non-chef. What is that one thing, what is that one thing that we can do that can actually improve our food when you are making it at home?
I think plating.
Hey!
Plating is one. Your presentation, the presentation and the plating is the same, is similar, but the plating is when you are taking the food from the pot to the plate, like what you are seeing here. The plating and then the presentation. is important. Sometimes someone can present a meal and they'll say, wow, are you a chef or are you a professional cook? You know, yeah. So the plating we have.
Oh, carry on.
Okay, the plating we have it in a different ways. When you look at the puff picture, the plate is full. When you look at the chicken here, the plate is full. So this is like, I've placed it there, I've served it in there so that we will use a different plate to serve. Assuming I'm serving in a group. So I'm placing it there for each and everyone to pick from that into their plate. That's why you see the plate being full. But this, for instance, like the salad with the kelewule is for just a person to have as a lunch or dinner or whatsoever.
This was my favorite. You see this one? I was even showing my people in this house when I was preparing for the Sunday service. Like, this is one of my favorite things that I think I saw today. And I think I got hungry instantly. I went to make coffee. I was like, oh.
That's a dessert. That dessert is called malva pudding. It's one of the most best dessert from South Africa. They serve it during their special occasions like Christmas feast, Easter, and special occasions. So it's a dessert from South Africa, malva pudding.
This is plating now, right? Even this
this is plating.
Like, so you mean to say this was part of you saying we should be organizing all our things? So you are trying to tell me that if I just change how I present my food, it will make me enjoy it?
Yes.
Just how it looks.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Because in food industry, we say a customer enjoys from the visual. They satisfy from the visual before they put it in their mouth. So when if you present the meal and the visual, the garnishing looks attractive, appetizing, it gives the person edge. It increases the person's appetite to eat.
Guys, I know these pictures are distracting, but I know. We have been told. I know these pictures are very distracting. These are the things you'll find in Chef ZED's kitchen. Make sure you connect so that you can go see all these amazing things. It is not this plating. So plating, I like. I'm going to actually so we don't just start eating food from the pot. We put it on a plate.
No.
We don't eat food from the pot, put it on a plate.
Yes.
Hey, this one looks nice. We start, and I think Shana is just saying what you said. We start eating from with our eyes, the visual. Look at this. I know, guys. I know. Look at that.
So that one is what Sister Regina. That's Sister Regina's favorite. Banku with okra.
Yes. David, I know you're in church, but there's okra on the screen. There's okra on the screen. Abide Studio says, I have a very aesthetic child. She likes everything pretty. I believe ugly food tastes better, but she would rather starve than eat ugly food.
So yes.
Oh my goodness, that is so fun. So you are trying to say when I'm seated in my house, I make sure that my plate looks nice. It will motivate me to eat better.
Yes.
Okay. Guys, I hope you are taking notes. Because some of you, I know you like eating from your pot. Damilola, welcome, Damilola. Nice to see you. And then Auntie's presentation is like a thumbnail. Wait, so Auntie, you mean you only like plate your food when you want to create a thumbnail? You don't eat food. Look at these people. Chef ZED, you see what I have to deal with here. Some people are saying that you plate the food, you're making a thumbnail.
Oh my God.
This one only plates food when she wants to make a thumbnail. Why are you like Auntie? Why? And then Healthy Bites, welcome, Healthy Bites. Nice to see. Wait, we have to talk about this. So you mean some of you normally plate food when you want to make thumbnails? You don't eat like that. So you lied to us on YouTube that is how your plate looked like. So wait. You guys, so the food that we see on your thumbnails is not like your real food. Where is the real food? Now it explains what somebody said here one day on the channel. There's a time somebody's husband came to the chat, Chef ZED, and the husband reported the wife here on the chat. I don't want to mention names, but I know she's listening. The husband came and said, Goga, the food I see my wife making for you people on YouTube is not what we eat in the house. The husband reported the wife, and then the wife came here and started defending herself. He's like, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be at work? The wife actually admitted that the food that the husband said the food that she sees on YouTube is not what they eat at home.
They eat. No. It shouldn't be like that.
Oh my goodness.
It shouldn't be like that. Just save yourself like you have been saved from the restaurants. Save yourself like you are eating from restaurants.
Look at this. Like, Chef ZED, look at these things. Like, what? These ones you did not make them for the thumbnail?
No. I enjoyed it.
The avocado salad. This avocado salad is giving. Oh my God. This is keto. This is a proper keto diet. Shana says, as a Cameroonian, if food is not presented, you might have people reject it. So presentation is good. Healthy Bites is busy. You are making me hungry now. Damilola! I have to scream that girl's name because if I don't scream her name, she will not be happy. Damilola, welcome. Tandeka, nice to see you. We were just talking about Sadza earlier, and I know you are South African. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Like, this looks so good.
Thank you so much.
This looks so good. Oh my goodness.
This is one of our local meal called Eto, yes. Made from plantain, mashed boiled plantain with some peanuts, butter.
Very, very good for a vegetarian, yeah?
Yes, very healthy too. Very healthy.
Looks really good. Oh, and then the chicken people are here. The chicken people have been, we have reached. So after this Sunday service, you are not going to be eating from your pot. We have been told to plate our food. It instantly improves our experience when it comes to the food. Instantly, make sure you.
And Mr. President, you see this?
Yes.
Drink. This drink is tamarind. I don't know, Kenya. You guys have tamarind.
We love tamarind. It's very
tamarind,
popular.
That's right. And baobab. Do you have baobab too?
We love baobab. This is very coastal, and I love tamarind juice.
So I serve it in a modern, professional way, and come back again to the tradition and culture by putting it into the calabash, which represents my African way of enjoying my cool, refreshing, healthy tamarind drink.
Nice. Okay. Tandeka says, as a runner, I need this kind of nutrition. Food is medicine. This looks very warm and healing. This looks very warm.
Absolutely.
So guys, no eating from the pot. We have been told out not to be tasting food from the, we've been taught a lot of things here that are very basic. But most of you normally eat food from the pot. You've been told to plate your food. It will improve your experience on how you enjoy the food. And I like what Auntie said, that if food looks like what is on a thumbnail, it's going to motivate you to eat it. I think I like that tip by Chef ZED. When it comes to we live in an age of social media, Chef ZED. Do you think sometimes because you are a professional, you went for training to be a chef, but nowadays on social media, on YouTube, everybody purports to be a professional. Do you think social media sometimes blurs the line between professionalism when it comes to cooking and people are just chasing trends? Because food is very good content, by the way. That's why it does very well sometimes, even on YouTube. Do you think social media, because for you as a professional, and I think this one I think you see it every day, because I know you watch a lot of food content. And I'm sure sometimes you find yourself like, oh, they should have done this way, because you're the professional. Do you think social media blurs those professional lines and people are just chasing content?
Absolutely. I think one of Sister channel, we had a discussion about that in one of our food, which social media have made people to overdo things. And I feel it makes certain people have the idea or wish to do or to share their knowledge, but because some people are overdoing things, will discourage them from doing. And I also feel again that they are over wasting our ingredients. There is this recipe. It's quite simple. Nutritional value is 100%. Is healthy. But at this point, if you just search on that recipe on social media, the way people are overusing things on that recipe is sometimes I see it, I normally become angry. Because when you are presenting something out there for people to learn, do it the way that even if they are to substitute certain things from it, they will still gain the important parts from it. But when you do it extra, it doesn't become healthy anymore. It's harmful. So that means you are not teaching people the right thing. So I wish if people could do what they know. If you are going to substitute and add, but not to overpower something that it will look not healthy anymore.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. And that takes us now to, your YouTube journey in terms of you left the hotel space, and now you decided to bring the craft over onto YouTube. Now, to somebody, and I like how Shana says, Shana is trying to add to your point. People have made an average human shy away from cooking a simple meal because they overcomplicate stuff on social media.
Absolutely, she's right.
Yeah, right. So you transition from, And I like how you started your career in the age of no internet, no phones, no smartphones. Actually, there were no phones back then. I think phones were a luxury back in the early 2000s. But now you are in a space where social media is there. You are in a space where like people come to the hotel and they are not socializing, but food has to be photographed because it has to be put on Instagram.
Yeah.
In fact, it's almost like people actually get shocked, like when they don't see you photographing food. Like you're not taking a picture of the food and stuff like that to post on Instagram. That is the age we live in. You joined YouTube to start sharing your craft. What was the motivation behind it? Like what inspired you to now? Because you are sharing your professional skill on a platform. No one is you only say like anyone is paying you for it because it's like you're a consultant, you're the professional, but you are sharing the content on this space. What was the motivation for you to like share with the world your content?
Okay. When I stopped working from the hotel, when you check on my Instagram, the pictures I post there wasn't for monetization or looking for something out of that. I just finished cooking, then I decided to take a picture and post it on my page.
Yeah.
Which was just, I now know Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and those stuff, So you could see those pictures tells you that it's not just YouTube that I do it for thumbnail.
Yeah.
In the house, when I finish cooking, I just want to make the food present well before eating it. This is my hygiene. So before I joined YouTube,
guys, going to Chef ZED's profile is going to like make you get hungry. Look at this. Oh my goodness.
So that tells you that I just present it well before eating it or before anyone will eat it. It's not just about the thumbnail. I'm now in the YouTube or that stuff. So coming to the question you've asked, I started working with family. So sometimes I'll watch a video, then I'll say, I can also do this. I can also do that. But I never knew when you do your recording, you need to sit down and edit it. I never knew there was a lot.
You knew your
I just thought, if I just watch the video, I say, so let me this, I can also do it. I didn't know there was too much work. You need to edit, you need to organize, but anyway, the organization and whatever preparation, I was on it already. But the video to edit, to do that, I didn't have any idea about that. And there's this Ghanaian lady I've been following for the past 3-4 years now. She's called Sweet Ajele and Joyful Cook. I follow them. So anytime I say, she's a Ghanaian. And what she's doing, I'm doing the same thing. So why can't I also do something like that on social media? So the next question in my mind was, I need to search why they are posting, what is the benefit of them posting. So I search about that, and Google says when you are posting on social medias like YouTube, Facebook, they pay. You have a particular point that you will reach and they will start paying you.
Yeah.
I said, now I'm planning to quit my job And I'm looking for a space to start up a small restaurant by myself. So why not start this for now whilst looking for the space? Because I can't just be sitting idle. Let me also share my knowledge out there and then learn more from other people. Because when you look at social media, it's worldwide. So we have Asians, we have different continents that I can learn from, and they can also learn from whatever I'm doing. So that was where I started my journey on the on November 25th, 2024. I took my phone. I created a YouTube channel by myself. I never started anywhere for anybody to teach me anything.
Yeah.
I just took the phone, created the channel. Then I asked for the name, if I'm going to twist like my name Zainab into a brand name. So Google gave me 3 names. That time I didn't even know what ChatGPT was. last 2 years, I never knew ChatGPT. I was just using Google for all my research. So I got the name and I said, this is part of Zainab, and kitchen is where my profession is, where I love, and chef is the title. So let me put those together. I did. So my first video, I did jollof rice. I went and bought my tripod. I bought my ring light.
Yeah.
Then I went again to YouTube to search for how to set your camera into a high quality that you can do YouTube videos. Then it showed me, I do my settings. I did the recording. I finished the recording, but it was very long because I didn't even know when you are putting tomatoes and you record, you have to push and then you put something. I just do it for about 2 hours. So I was not saying, why is it that these people, their videos is just how to cook jollof rice, the 5 minutes or 10 minutes? Why is it my own 2 hours?
And you use 2 hours.
So that one was a challenge. I said, how to prepare jollof rice is 5 minutes or 8 minutes, and my own is 2 hours. How? I didn't know.
That is hilarious.
I left the phone. I ate my food and left the phone the whole day. I didn't touch the phone again. I said, no, I have to figure it out. So I now went again to YouTube and searched for how to edit cooking video.
Yeah.
That was where I had this guy.
Wait, you actually went and searched that.
Yes. I did. And you'll be surprised, that guy, I'm still following him up to now. No, the guy that I follow, I watch it.
Please acknowledge your super chat as we laugh here a bit, because I think I'm still stuck at how you are asking yourself, why is somebody cooking video 5 minutes and mine is 2 hours?
Thank you so much.
How to edit a cooking video.
Yes. So as soon as I searched, there was this guy, something came.
Yeah.
Then I watched the video throughout. Then I check on his other video how to position your camera. If your kitchen is big, your kitchen is small. We have some people, if they are doing their video, you see them like full video.
Yes.
So I learned all those things from him, that if your kitchen is small, you can use only pans and pans. Yeah. And that was why I started my channel with pans and pans only. because my kitchen was very, very tiny. If I put the tripod and then the ring light, I can't even get space to turn myself.
Yeah.
You see? So I was able to edit the 2 hours video to 3. I think it's my first video is 3 minutes and some
3 minutes
40 seconds
57. Yeah. Let me just,
yeah.
3 minutes, 3 minutes 37 seconds.
That's it.
Yeah.
Then I said, oh, I can do it. Now the 2 hours have come to 3 minutes and something. The posting, it was now left with the posting. I didn't know what thumbnail is. I didn't know the description.
Yeah.
I think if you check on that, I don't know, maybe if I put description, maybe that will be later that I edited it again.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You know, I'm looking at your first video. And I want to know whether you are the one who edited this video or you asked for help, because you are the one who did this video. This was your first video.
I'm the photographer, the manager, the producer, everything by myself.
Look at your first video, the way it looks very professional.
Excellent. That's like, it. Jollof rice with beef.
Look, guys, this is our first video. It is not blurry. Look at the way it looks very clear.
Yes, that's my first video.
This was your first video. You are the one who edited this video.
I did it by myself.
1 year ago, when you joined YouTube, it's almost like 1 year and a few months ago. This was your first video was looking like this. I'm impressed.
Yeah, thank you so much.
But let me watch
I'm a type that if I want to learn something, I learn. That's a type that I am. If I want to learn something, I make sure I learn it and learn it well.
I'm going to leave you a super thanks on that video because I'm impressed.
Thank you so much.
I'm just doing it right away.
Thank you.
What?
Yes.
Guys, you can go watch that first video of hers in case those of you want to read her. It is so professionally done.
Thank you so much.
Wow. Okay, carry on, Chef ZED. Sorry, I'm just...
so that was how it all started. And I think that guy was now my savior, because it's like almost all the things I needed to learn on YouTube, I got it from his channel. How to edit, how to video, how to, a lot. I learned a lot from him, and I pick it from there. And now I still learn from the masters.
But it also means you are also very like intentional even in your learning, because you actually apply the lessons that you are learning. And guys, when you watch Chef ZED videos, they are so professionally that and I like how you said, I had to find something that adapts into my small kitchen, because there are people who have big kitchens. There are people who have like massive kitchens. There are people whose kitchens look like they're in a hotel.
Yeah.
You had to adapt your kitchen to what works, and that became your lesson. Let us look at this video. Let us look at this video, because I like this video because it gives us your editing style. So guys, look at this video when she was making something. This video, there's something about the precision and how you are like, first of all, Chef ZED, what camera do you use?
I use my phone, Samsung.
What?
Yes.
How do you make your videos so clear like this?
I don't know. It's just
guys, that is the end of the video. Did you see that short video? It's very short.
Yeah.
But did you see how clear, the clarity of that video?
Thank you so much.
That is how her videos look like. When you go and watch her videos, Chef ZED, you need to give us like tips. Is it the phone? Is there something that we need to like adjust so that our videos can look this clear? Because some of us who have tried to do this cooking content, our videos have smoke in them. Our videos are like misty. Our videos are shaking because cooking is not that graceful. There's always a lot of drama going on in the kitchen. What were some of the tips you learned to like produce very nicely edited videos like this?
Okay, what I learned was the lighting. The lighting and the position of your angles. Yeah, I think those two are important. Your lighting and your angle positions are very important. And the camera, you always make sure, especially when you are using your phone, if you are to start your video, you need to clean your phone. Then you brighten the light from the phone too. I think that's the only things I use and I know. I learned, yeah.
I just love it. I don't even know what I want to ask, guys. I hope you are like learning something here, because for me, I think I'm enjoying Chef ZED's like take when it comes to like it comes at least to like documenting the content. In terms of the drum, like how do you like make sure the video comes out this tidy and clean? Because kitchens are not clean. Like it's always, even when you're cooking, it's always so messy. There's always just mess everywhere. How do you bring out that clarity and even cleanliness of your space? Because one of the things I think you're very aware is that people always judge you based on what they see and the kind of content that they see. When you're very like untidy, when you're so disorganized, it is going to show on your video.
Yeah.
But for you, I think the chef in you could not allow you to have a dirty kitchen.
No.
How do you like make sure that your space is tidy? And you can even be honest, how long does it take you to edit the garbage out? Because I know that is sometimes you cure these things on editing.
I think talking about what you just mentioned is from the habit, because video or not videoing, I always make sure my environment, especially my kitchen, is clean. And when I'm working, I work whilst cleaning. If let's say I put tomatoes here, I put onions and peppers here, as soon as I pour them, I put them in the sink and make sure I clean, then I'll continue. Yeah, so you just have to love what you are doing and make sure it's part of you. So when something is part of you, or you love doing it, you make everything without even knowing that's how it is, because it's natural in you.
I love this.
Yeah.
You started your channel in November 2024. You get monetized in November 2025. You met the 12 months that YouTube normally gives a new YouTuber to get monetized. When you look back at your channel and you look back at the effort you put in, what would you say was your most difficult? What was the most difficult to get monetized? Like what really was the most the most challenging part to the journey to monetization within 1 year?
I think YouTube small channels doesn't get views like that, or maybe some people get, but I wasn't getting much views like that. I think my difficult part was the watch hours. for some time. But when I realized it, I make sure I took it from there. Because from the beginning, you'll be surprised. I never knew what going live is. I just post video, then I'm there. People will be on live, then I'll go and join them. And I can be on someone's live for 2-3 hours. I didn't know. I mean, myself, I was supposed to go live when I hit my 50 subscribers. I was there.
Yeah.
So, I have this friend, uncle, who we've been connected for the beginning of my channel, which he's called August Eden from USA. He always said, Chef ZED, you need to go live. Chef ZED, you need to go live, connect with your audience so that you get more subscribers, then you grow your channel. In fact, if you see my first live stream,
I went there. I've opened it.
My first live stream, I made pineapple fried rice. The food was amazing, but Chef ZED herself, it was something else.
This was 10 months ago, 33 minutes. And you were upside down. For those of you guys, you can go check her first live stream. She was upside down there for a moment.
So after that live stream, I think he also invited me for collaboration. That was my first collaboration too again.
Nice.
You know, he's very supportive. He's very, very supportive. If things are, then he just say, do this, do that, do this. It's like he was waking me up from certain things, you know. So when I get to understand that I need to do more live streams to get the watch hours, then I pick it from there. So I started doing if I do my normal live stream, then I'll go overnight. That's the talent one. And it didn't take no time. And I had amazing supporters too who used to watch my playlist and supporting V's channel, sister channel, God will. A lot of people were supporting me by watching my playlist. So in fact, it didn't take no time for me to get that 4,000 watch hours.
Nice. Wow.
And I got monetized.
November 2025.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I like listening to somebody's story because it always makes. The other day I was on a live stream and these people are discussing how they don't get a lot of people coming to their channel. I was just there in the bushes because sometimes I just like supporting people silently, especially when I'm working. And the host was like discussing something with somebody on the chat, and the person was complaining about how they never get more than 2 people on their live stream or something like that. I think that was the complaint. So the host, of course, was, I think we were 3 people. I think 3 people watching. So I was also there, and there are probably some other 2 people who are busy on the chat. And I like what the host was telling the person on the chat, because the person on the chat was getting very discouraged. And the host had to tell the person, you have to keep showing up. Because, and I like the example the host used. The host just told the person, even when you look at big channels, once upon a time they were at 0. And they had to keep showing up because that's how they were growing their channel. And eventually they got to those numbers that were needed to get monetized and whatnot. So I like that example because I think it also gives insights in terms of trusting the process.
Yeah.
You had to collaborate in order to figure out how to operate live streams because you are not even anywhere in your radar.
Yeah.
and a collaboration actually helped you become better. I got better online because I was also like helped. Somebody actually trained to do live streams. They did. When you go and check my first 3 or 4 live streams, I was not alone. There's somebody who was there with me, helping me figure out how to operate a live stream until I got better at it. What is that one piece of advice you would have for somebody who just opened a YouTube channel and they are second guessing themselves? They are thinking that they're not good enough, yet they're still growing. And I always tell people, guys, even when you get 1 subscriber in a day, it is a subscriber. Because one day that these 50 subscribers that you are complaining about, one day they are going to be 11,000. One day they are going to be 100,000. So every day, even if you get that one person, somebody made a decision to connect to your channel. That is not a small thing.
Yeah.
Chef ZED, what is that one piece of advice based on what you learned getting your channel monetized in 1 year? What was that lesson that you learned that you'll share with somebody who's just starting on YouTube today, in case they're not like confident that they can do it?
Okay. First of all, I'm gonna start by saying, when you are picking a niche, pick the niche that you love doing. When you pick a niche that you love doing, no matter how the situation, you will not feel going back, because you start it by sharing your passion to people. So when you feel, I'm going to share my passion, you always want to bring something out of you or from you to share out. Secondly, you have to be very supportive, because I realize that YouTube, when you support people, they support you back.
True.
If you are not supportive, be there. Don't expect people will support you. I think thirdly, you just have to be yourself. Don't jump by, oh, this person is doing this and the person is getting views, let me go in there. No. Just stick to whatever you are doing. Do it and do it well. Your day is gonna come. Your day will definitely come. And keep learning. Never stop learning. As you are sharing your knowledge, also learn from people. YouTube is just an open book. You can come in and learn. So never stop learning. Be supportive. Do what you love best. Share what you love best by picking the niche that you like doing. I think it's gonna help.
I like that.
To grow. Yeah.
And now you're like in the YouTube partner program. It's not a hotel technically, but there's some hope that at least some revenue is likely to come. I mean, we got some membership here, some super chats, but there is some hope at least that there's some revenue that is going to happen. And sometimes it may take time. It may not like be today. It may be God knows when.
Yeah.
What was that thing that kept you going, especially on days? Because I know sometimes creating content can be very draining. Sometimes it's like you can get a burnout. Sometimes you're like, why am I even here? You know, like you sometimes even start questioning yourself when the views are not viewing, because the reality. Sometimes you drop a video and it does not get the views that you wanted it to get. And I'll give a good example. Your channel, when you posted your first video 1 year ago plus, it gave you it only has 97 views. 2 months ago, 2 months ago, you posted a video and it gave you like 6,000 views. You know, like YouTube is so unpredictable sometimes. So even sometimes you want to give up and you're like, but wait, I'm getting like views here now. What did I do different and something like that? What is that thing that kept you going, especially on the days that you felt like you did not have the strength to actually show up? Abide, I can see you. Let me finish my questions. I'm coming to you.
Okay. What keeps me going is, first of all, Chef ZED's Kitchen. I made my mind that is going to be a brand, not just to share the recipe, and that's all.
Yeah.
So I always tell myself that you can do it. This is just the beginning. Because some people, when you watch other videos, I realize that there are some people who are on this YouTube journey for more than a decade, like more than 2, 3, 4 years, 5 years, and they haven't even monetized their channels. Or some people, it took them 2, 3 years before they got monetized. Mine is just 1 year. And what the recipes I even have, I haven't even shared quarter of them. And I'm able to monetize my channel. So that means there is more progress and growth than what I'm just seeing now. So if I think that way, then I'll just get up and take my camera and start doing something.
I love that.
Yeah.
I couldn't have put it in any better. That was very deep. There is also something you said that I totally resonate with. And you said, pick something that you enjoy doing. Pick something that, and I think this is always advice I always tell people, even when they come to the academy. I always tell people that when you pick something you're more comfortable with, you will never get bored doing it.
Yeah.
And sometimes organize your content around what you enjoy doing. So for me, when I started off my YouTube channel, of course, I'm a yoga teacher, so for me it was very easy. I liked practicing yoga, so it only made sense. Let me do it on the channel because it can. When I'm doing my practice, I can record it, and then I have done content and I've also done what I enjoy doing. And of course, the channel evolved over time into other things, but they're still like within the things that I'm comfortable doing. When you decide to do something that is out of your comfort zone and something that is not something that you're not an authority on, you will struggle a bit because the imposter syndrome will kick in.
Yeah.
And yeah, you will feel like you are acting most of the time. But when you're speaking something about your craft, you are likely to really you're likely to really flow. The content will just be flowing, like because it is you're very comfortable. So for Chef ZED, it is cooking. She's a chef. I mean, put some respect to her name. It is there in the name. She's never going to get bored because guys, she has a chef. She has a chef title before her name. It is very clear she will always keep doing what she enjoys doing. But imagine if Chef ZED started off as Chef ZED's Kitchen, and then Chef ZED comes and meets Goga and is like, Chef ZED yoga diaries.
You see?
Yeah, there's already a problem right there. Yeah. I mean, she may be practicing yoga as part of her gym routine or something, but she may not like want to make it content. It's the same thing as you telling me to go and cook. I'm like, I'm not a cooking channel. I can talk about what I eat for sure, but trust me, the last time I tried cooking there was like steam coming to the phone. It is not within my comfort zone, and it's not something I would enjoy doing. So, like, be an authority in what you enjoy doing on YouTube.
Yeah.
Be an authority. You become the best person around that particular subject. You become best topic, you are the best thought leader in that particular area. If it is like, let's say, let me not give an example with cooking channels. Let's say, for example, you are like a motivator, a motivation speaker. Or let me or let's say you are a healing channel, you discuss wellness and healing, become the best in that space because it is knowledge that you readily have. And that makes it easier for you to navigate as content. You'll never lack content for it. Yeah, you never lack content for it. All right. I don't know if there's any questions on the chat. I think we just went to. I think we just had a moment there. And Chef ZED, so you've gotten monetized in in 1 year. What do you see as the future of Chef ZED's kitchen, especially on this YouTube space?
The future of Chef ZED's kitchen, now we are just about 1K. We pray and hope by future we'll be counting billions of subscribers. Billions of subscribers. Then we'll be sharing more of our recipes. We'll be learning more, and we'll be doing a lot. Apart from just sharing the recipes, I'm planning of creating my own recipe book, which I would love to share with my audience sometime. A lot, yeah, a lot. But positive vibes, positive growth. That we are hoping for in future.
All right.
Yeah.
And I like. Would you consider going back to the hotel?
Mbano. Nigerians will say mbano.
What does that mean?
Mbano means no.
Why? Like, you are a chef.
Let me put it this way. When you have handcrafts, if you are someone who has a handcraft, let's say Chef ZED.
Yeah.
What Chef ZED knows today, if I'm even to go back to a hotel industry, I'm gonna go back into a higher level, let's say 5-star hotel and thereabouts, but not where I was earlier. Because the payments in the minimum hotel is just a peanut. But if it is a big hotels, high-end hotels, or a very big restaurants and other stuff, that place, they pay you according to your standard. You understand? So if it is a big hotel, I can be maybe a supervisor, a head chef, or something like that. That one, I think I may get, the pay may be more, but going back to where I was working first, I prefer doing my own business.
Okay. Self-employment, or as even Shana agrees, you can go back.
Self-employment is,
as head chef,
Yes.
Okay, guys, I think it's now time. Let me welcome a few questions on the chat. In case you have any question for Chef ZED, you can feel free to ask. We are getting towards the tail end of the chat. I only have I think 2 segments left, where Chef ZED is going to give us practical tips that can help you elevate your kitchen, your culinary experience. And then we are going to have a quick fire round where she's going to answer, let me see, 10 questions with 1 answer that can help you understand her better. That's usually the last thing we ask the Sunday service guests. And then, then we can continue. Let me see if I miss anything on the chat. Okay, Shana says, I think you struggled because you had no assistant, no sous chefs, and poor pay back. So I think this is what you talked about earlier. And then let me see. There's a comment here that I think I wanted to highlight by, Tiffany says, now you get to create for you to build your own generational wealth. I think I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that.
Thank you.
Abide Studio said, you get to do your own thing, mix your own flavors on your own. Very cool. And then, there's a conversation here. Do you have a recipe book? Because somebody is ready to buy your recipe book. Ideas. Yeah. Is it somewhere in progress?
Yes.
Okay.
Still on the pipeline.
A book coming soon. David, thank you so much for the blessing. David, thanks so much for the super chat.
Thank you so much.
Why do you have to slander Okra David in all your super chats? It's not really necessary. You can just bless people without slandering Okra. It's not it is not necessary. That is being dramatic and extra. David, this drama is unnecessary. It's uncalled for. You cannot slander Okra like this, David. Okay. And then Abai says, Goga, you are such a gracious host, really helping her to shine. No, she's shining. She's just shining very well on her own. Abai says, but thank you so much for that compliment.
Thank you so much for the compliment.
Okay. Let me see that I missed anything. And Auntie G, Abai has some receipts for you about your husband. Those are receipts. Those are receipts. And then Creativity says, I can make anything taste good, but my talent is not making it beautiful. But that's why you're learning. And that's why you're learning here.
Yes.
That's why you're learning. And I think it's very important because you're in very capable hands.
Yeah.
Shana said something very profound. If I didn't choose cooking as a niche, I would have chosen cooking or cooking. If you don't get it, forget about it. Yeah, no, I get what she said. I think I agree the first time.
Yes, exactly. If you don't get it, forget about it.
And then, this one is dangerous. This one I will not. So I'm learning to make sure that I put all notifications on. Be very careful because that can also be the source of your problems on YouTube. You don't get all notifications, by the way. Number one, I've taught this class. When you're like on YouTube, you have a maximum of 3 notifications in case you release anything. So let's say Chef ZED is doing a video. Chef ZED only gets a maximum of 3 notifications in a day.
Yeah.
Let's say if she drops a video in the morning, you will be notified. If she drops a video around midday, you'll be notified. If she starts doing a live stream at night, you'll be notified. If she decides to do another pop-up live stream late night, you'll not get that notification.
Yeah, you'll not.
YouTube tends to limit the notifications people get. So when people are overdoing things on YouTube, that's why you have to be very deliberate. So that there's some things you need to turn off so that they don't notify people. Shorts don't notify people, but live streams will of course notify people automatically. So don't stress yourself with the notifications because YouTube knows how to manage notifications very well because they don't want to overwhelm your subscribers. But what I always say, be very deliberate with your notifications. For me, my notifications are permanently off. They never go on my phone because I almost lost my mind when I was growing. When they wrote 1K, I lost my mind because of those things. My phone just kept on ding, 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 ding. I said, I will deal with things when I log in on YouTube. It was too much. It was too much. Don't it can get overwhelming. I'm just trying to be honest. It gets very overwhelming when your phone keeps on just pinging, to no end. All right, I don't see anything that somebody asked. Let me see if I see anything. Yes, put some respect in her name, Chef ZED. You guys are not asking questions, but at least you guys are there supporting. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and I don't take it for granted. Yes, there's a lot of interest around your recipe book, and I think that will be and you can launch it on YouTube, so it will be to be very important. You can launch it on YouTube.
Okay.
You talked about collaborations.
Yeah.
Why is it important for content creators to collaborate? Collaboration is one of the things I'm really passionate about on YouTube because, and I like what Abide and everybody else was saying, you never lose by collaborating, especially when you guys have a mutual, there's always something that people have in common. And I always encourage content creators to collaborate as much as possible because, especially if you're in the same niche, the possibilities are less. What is your take on collaboration? You did this is definitely not your first collaboration, and I'm so happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Why is it important for creators to collaborate, and why do you think it's important, and what are some of the benefits that you'd actually advocate for collaboration?
I think collaboration is one of the best and important form of connecting with each other. First of all, I believe as we are doing this Sunday service today, there are people that haven't subscribed to my channel. I guess by now maybe I've gotten 2-3 subscribers. That's through your collaboration. And second thing is about getting to know each other more on our channels, because I believe some people subscribe to my channel, but they didn't know who Chef ZED was. I think this collaboration makes some people get to know me more from that. And we share ideas more, apart from just sharing recipes, cooking, and other things. We discuss more beyond what we just put in our channel. So collaboration is very, very important.
Okay. And I think, guys, you never lose anything by collaborating. To be honest, you really never, because I know that you never really lose anything by collaborating. There's one of my mentors on YouTube actually told me that sometimes you let ego drive you, but maybe the person is going to be to help you get your big break on YouTube. Maybe that you just need to have a small collaboration with them to make it happen. But because you are stuck with your pride and you're like, do you know who I am? You end up missing out and being on your own. And if you can get an opportunity to collaborate, please even YouTube encourages collaboration. They've created these collaborative features and things like that. So make sure you take advantage of them. You are getting some compliments here under demand. Auntie says, and Auntie will be joining us at the Sunday service next month. Auntie says, Chef ZED is an amazing creator. Plating and presentation are extraordinary. Well done, Chef.
Thank you so much.
And in the same spirit, there's a class. My studio is demanding a plating class. And Creativity Guides Me are saying, yes, we need a class on plating. You've made these are people who have been eating from their pots, and I can see now they are going to start eating, plating their food so that they can have a better. They're going to.
It's important. It's very important.
Oh my goodness, I
like plating and presentation is very important in food industry.
I like how you say that plating can actually help you enjoy your food experience. It's very, it's very beautiful. Just hearing that.
It aids you. It gives you that. It boosts your appetite.
So there's a plating class that people are demanding. So I don't know how you're going to do that, but now you've got an idea in terms of what the
I think maybe we have to come back again for that.
Okay. All right. So this can actually be one of your live streams or your videos. Plating class.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that would be good. All right. Now, some practical tips that I wanted us to explore before we get into the last part of the quick fire round. and I'm going to just how many questions are these? They're very straightforward. You don't need to like over explain.
Okay.
These are very practical skills that I want us to get from a chef's perspective because it's very important. Number one is, what is that one knife skill tip that everyone should know? Because I know people, we all handle knives, but I know chefs are very particular with their knives.
Always make sure your knife is sharp to prevent accident.
Oh, okay. Wait, aren't we supposed to? So when it's say that again. Always make
sure your knife is sharp to prevent accident.
Okay. How do you balance spices without overwhelming the food you are making?
That's where we have portion control.
Oh.
If you are making a meal of one person, the quantity count. So from there, you know the measurement of ingredients and spices you'll be putting in.
Okay, cool. There are some questions that are coming in here. So let me just say that I can highlight them. The first one that you have is, let me see. The first one that you have, Shanna, I'm coming to your question. Let us start with this. What was the hardest meal you struggled to make and present? That is from Auntie.
What was
the hardest meal? What was the hardest meal you struggled to make and present? I like how now they have been very careful on present.
I like challenges. So I think I don't want to put it being hard. When you are creative, I think you do things and it flows like that. I never have that kind of a challenge of cooking something or presenting it. Because I always make sure if I'm making something, I twist it the way I want to present it. So before I'll present it, I already know how I'm going to produce it. So I don't find it difficult in cooking something or presenting it.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's another video request on how this one maybe you can also answer as a tip. A bite is asking, how do you store food for maximum freshness? And this can be good. I'm going to actually ask something about like leftovers, but we can talk about that shortly.
Yes. So yeah. Always make sure you cool your food before serving, putting them in the fridge, and storing them in the right containers. If assuming it's soupy.
Chef ZED, are you there? We lost you there. We lost you a bit. Bear with us, guys. We are having some technical issues, but she's coming back. The devil is a liar. Who asked that question? Who asked that question? A bite studio, I'm coming to you. She's coming back. Just hold on. Chef, you can just like temporarily leave and then come back. Just like leave the stage and then come back. I think there must be some. We are bringing her back, guys. Give me like a few minutes. Okay. And once again, guys, if you haven't connected to Chef ZED's kitchen, a channel is there presented. There's a link on top of my chat. Make sure you Goga, where are you? No, I was in the small box because Chef ZED was occupying the main stage. That is why, like, I think you lost me there for a bit. So I'm waiting for her to come back. Hold on. We were just having a technical issue, but she's coming back. She's coming back shortly. So yeah, so that is a channel, guys. If you're not yet connected to Chef ZED and you're on my live stream, the link that is pinned on top of my chat will take you directly to her live stream. We are now tackling your questions. So I think I'm coming to the freshness of the food. Shana, I have taken your question about Cameroonian food, and I've also I've taken notice of your notifications question. I'm going to also answer it. I think once Chef ZED answers the questions about the food. Let me see. Where is she? Where is she? Okay. All right, I can answer, guys. I've packed the questions for the chef. Let me answer this question by this comment by Chana. Chana is saying, I'm thinking of turning off notifications. I'm getting overwhelmed with the noise. I am tired. From me, I had to turn off the notifications on my phone. I've not turned off notifications on YouTube. I have turned, there's a way you can turn off notifications on, even for me, even my phone never rings. And even text messages, I don't get them instantly. So I literally had to turn off even emails. Emails, I think I've just only my work email pops notifications. The other emails, I will read them when I log in. So, because at some point, I think my phone just kept on doing that, ding, 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 and they just keep on popping here. I was just losing my mind. So, turn off the notifications using the ones on the settings on the phone, not YouTube itself. Welcome back, Chef. That will help. Yeah, that will help you manage the noise, because the beauty when you open YouTube, you'll still find all the notifications are on with the silent ones with the red thing. The red bell will be on. So when you click on the red bell, you can easily see what popped when you are not on YouTube itself. It helps you, I think, manage that noise so that you don't get overwhelmed. Chef ZED, you are the place where you are busy advising Abide how to keep food fresh. And she was saying especially vegetables.
Yes. So I was saying, you make sure your food is cold before storing them in the fridge. I think that's the only easiest and safest way to save food. But make sure it's cool before you pour it in a food storage, or you save them in the food storage and allow them to cool before you cover and then put them in the fridge. If you are freezing them, if you are to eat, make sure you defrost them by bringing them out. So if you save a food in the refrigerator, like in a freezer, make sure you remove it, put it in the fridge, allow it to defrost inside the fridge before you bring it out and reheat it. And mostly what I do is I always make sure I portion it in one person's portion. So if I'm heating food for 3 people, I just remove 3 people's food, defrost it, and then heat it up. But if you put it in a bigger container, you have to defrost all, fetch, and put it back. Then you reduce the tenderness of the flavors and then the taste and even the nutritional value from it. So always make sure you portion them in a way that when you just pick one and defrost, you will be able to eat. That way you still maintain the freshness and then the nutritional value from the food.
Okay. Yeah. Abide, I hope that is sufficient. There's a question by Shana that is also very, I think I like that question. Okay. What is your take on the huge consumption of seasoning cubes and neglecting our natural spices?
I think I just don't even advise that, because even when you look into some of my videos, most of my videos, the drinks, I use honey or agave to substitute the sugaring. contents of that, I always prefer natural spices. I emphasize on natural spices in all my cooking. So if you want to learn or if you are interested about your health, you just have to go in with your natural spices and other things and forget about this, whatever in the market. We are not here to condemn anybody, but you just have to make your choice. If you want to eat healthy, you go in for your natural spice and other things.
Yeah. And she also asked, have you ever cooked Cameroonian dish? If yes, what was that? If no, would you like to try any?
I'm yet to try, and I would love to try. I would love to try. I haven't prepared any Cameroonian food yet, but I would love to try.
Okay. I was like going to say, Chana is giving you a trick question because now everybody is going to ask you, have you prepared a Kenyan dish? Have you prepared a Canadian dish? Have you prepared a French dish? Have you prepared an American dish? Yeah, so but anyway, well done. That was answered. I think I got that question. Let me see that I missed anything on the chat. Sharp knife to prevent accidents. Let me see. I think I got everything. Let's see if there's any chat. Yeah, natural spices are much healthier. I think everyone agrees. Goga, we have receipts. Auntie, drop the receipts very quick. Drop after the guest has left. You don't start receipts, you will distract me. Now, the other we were discussing about the practical segments. So, you told us our kitchen, our knives should always be sharp. If you had to teach one cooking class to beginners, what will the first lesson be?
The first lesson is going to be the safety in the kitchen.
You went there, safety in the kitchen. Why?
Yeah. Safety in the kitchen is very important. Accidents in the kitchen is causing so many harms in the cooking industry. So when you learn safety in the kitchen, you save time, your work will be easier, and your energy level is good. You are going to sustain your energy level too.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a question that came here from Welesta. Chef ZED, have you ever prepared snail soup?
Huh? Unfortunately, we don't eat it, so I've never tried to.
Welesta, which country are you from? This one is definitely not African. No. Snail soup. Ewo. About snail soup. Yo. And people are coming for me because I said American dish. I'll just give an example, guys. What is that Ghanaian dish you can eat every day? Okra and?
Ghanaian dish I can eat every day. Jollof rice all the way from Ghana.
There's always politics between Nigerian jollof and Ghanaian jollof. I never want to get into this war because I have supporters from both channels. So I like leaving it. I don't like getting into that argument. Because even you, I know now you're going to say Ghanaian jollof is the best.
No, but that challenge or that battle, I always feel we should understand that when we are talking about cooking of jollof, everybody is perfect and nobody is perfect. Do you get? Everybody is perfect. And nobody is perfect.
Chef, you're not going to start a food war at the Sunday service.
Because just prepare it the way you want to enjoy it.
I like how she's very politically correct. This one is a politician. Very politically correct. she stood down. She stood down, but in a very politically without. Yeah, she was still fighting there. Okay. Leftovers. I like how you said sometimes you do pick portions that are enough for the people that you are preparing food for.
Yeah.
But sometimes, of course, we have like leftovers. From a chef's like perspective, what is the best way to elevate leftover food?
Fresh and leftovers. Most of leftovers are more delicious, more nutritious, and more time saving. Okay. Because we have some dishes, when they are left over, that is where the flavors are now married to each other. So you love it. And we have some leftover.
You are laughing a lot when talking about leftovers. What is good? What are the receipts?
I enjoy leftovers because I never waste food. I create so many dishes from leftovers. Let's take rice for example. If I prepare maybe plain white rice with tomatoes gravy for dinner, then the next day, time saving, I still want us to continue the remaining rice, but for not becoming tired of the white rice, I can switch it to either jollof or fried rice. I think fried rice is the most easiest way, and fried rice itself is made from the leftover rice, because when you use overnight rice and make fried rice, you get it nicely. So leftovers are very, 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 very healthy and easy to make. It saves time and very nutritious and healthy and very delicious too.
Okay. Shana says yes, they even taste better. Creativity says yes, they sink in and taste so much better. Even Robert, even Robert says the season has gone through it. The seasoning has gone through it. That is from Uncle Robert. Hey, people are so invested in this leftover business, and then Abide saying spaghetti is always better the next day. And by the way, Abide wants like lessons on making jollof. She's in the States, but she wants those lessons on making jollof. And then I think a lot of questions. If any says Shanazi is the next guest. Yes, she has a standing invitation, by the way. She has a standing invitation that she's thinking of taking advantage of. All right. Leftovers will be wait, let me see. David has said something. Flavors married to each other. Valentine's food. Okay. David.
Oh my God.
No comment. All right. Okay, so we've talked about leftover. I was going to ask you, how do you plate food beautifully at home? And some people here were talking about having plastic plates, paper plates. I was watching a clip this morning on Instagram, and this African content creator was complaining about how, like Americans, and guys, Americans are my biggest audience, by the way, so I always feel like they're an easy target for me to like roast. Because I mean they put up with me this long and they're not going anywhere anyway. So the guy was complaining about Americans not using proper plates when they have a lot of guests. They like using paper plates to save themselves like the pressure of cleaning the plates, washing dishes and stuff like that. He was so annoyed. I could tell it was so personal for him. And he was saying that it is giving, I don't want you in my house. It is giving, leave my house. And he was giving like an explanation about how in the African setting, you and I know this, in the African setting, guests' plates are never even touched by us who are like in that house daily. They have been saved in a closet. It's like a museum that these plates are. Yeah, our mothers, like they used to be that place in the house. Though you
Mhm.
could never dare touch those utensils. They were for the days that she has guests.
Mhm.
Now, how do we base you told us here that the best way to enjoy food is to put it on a plate. The
Yeah.
plating is very important, how to present it. These
Mhm.
plates, can they be paper plates? Can they be plastic plates? Or they have to be these plates that we serve our guests?
When we are talking about plating, it's not necessarily the plates. It could be bowl, it could be calabash, it could be clay bowl. It could be depending on the type of food you are plating.
Yeah.
You get? So if it is soup food, where to plate it is different from, let's say, rice and sauce or jollof or yam or any other thing. And when you go back again into my videos, there is fufu I made in a clear bowl. Here in Ghana, we use it a lot to serve food. And then where the eto is being served, it's a clear, they use clay to mold that bowl, you know. So I think getting a visitors and you use a paper to serve them, we respect our tradition and our culture and our heritage so much that you wouldn't want to give someone food and the person will go out and say something bad about you.
They are going to say you are poor and stuff, and reputations are very important for the African house.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, I like that. Okay, Abide says, oh yeah, a big gathering, you are gonna get a plastic plate. That way you can eat how much and whenever you want. But on Christmas and Thanksgiving, find China from the China cabinet. And then Craig says, I am not sure we ever use those utensils except on Christmas and Easter. So I can see similarities here. Barbo here says there is China in the cupboard that has not been used in the 30 plus years from the 1940s. No way.
Wow.
No way. No way. No way. No way. Shana says we sometimes eat on banana or plantain leaves.
Exactly.
But plating still counts in the village. Plating still counts
Yeah.
in the Okay. Okay. Good night, Lydia. This is a very interesting conversation. You can already see the demand for a plating class. I already see like 3 out of this. Plating in the village, plating in America when the guests are many and you want to clean dishes, and then plating in the African setup.
Yeah.
Okay. When it comes to like the utensils you use, because I noticed that you also have very distinct utensils, the flat plates, they're very big and white and stuff.
Yeah.
What are some of the like utensils like you always like prefer having in your kitchen for purposes of making sure that your plating looks very professional?
Okay, I use three type of pots. I use the non-stick pot and then the stainless. And there is another one, I've forgotten the name, which I use for the jollof rice, my first jollof rice. It's also non-stick, but in a quality, more qualitier form.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the stainless. And I'm going to introduce more of our African utensils later. But for now, this is what I use. I'm going to go back to the root where we use the clay pots to cook food. Yeah, so don't be surprised if you see something like that on Chef ZED videos to come.
I love that. That's strategic. Yeah. You're forecasting the kind of content that is coming in the future.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. So you talked about plating. For busy professionals, what is that time-saving hack you can give them, yet they still make sure they've eaten?
They should always make sure. I think no matter how busy you are, you have a off day. So you make sure during the week, the dishes that you think they take long to cook, make sure you prep them, make sure you prepare them to save time. So your veggies, I always clean my veggies with vinegar, baking soda. If you don't have vinegar or baking soda, use salt to clean your veggies, dry them nicely. Use kitchen tissue to tap the water from them. Save them in the food savers, put them in the fridge. Even if you are late to make breakfast or something quick before work, as soon as you remove it, you know you are not coming to start by washing, cleaning your veggies before doing. You just remove them from the fridge. Take the quantity you want to make for, if it is salad, you cut your veggies, make your sandwich, and you are good to go. But always make sure you prepare the food that takes time in your leisure time and save them. Then you can reheat and eat.
One mistake that people make when they are cooking rice. I'm using rice as an example here because it's more popular.
Yeah, okay. So a mistake people make is, first of all, you have to know the type of rice you are cooking, because we have different type of rice. Some take water, some doesn't take water. So if you don't know the type of rice you are cooking, you may either put too much water or less water. I think the less water, you can correct it by adding water, but the too much water is gonna be soaky. So you first of all get to know the type of rice you are cooking, and too much stirring of rice to make it mushy sometimes, or over high heat. When the rice is starting to boil, you make sure you reduce your heat and allow the steam to cook it. Very important.
Right. Guys, I hope you have gotten the practical. I'm giving like things. Let's talk about tea.
Tea.
Something as basic as tea. How do you make your tea? How do you like your tea, Chef ZED?
I love tea. I think tea is one of the food that I can take tea morning, evening, afternoon. But my tea is medicinal. Why am I saying it's medicinal? I use what I have in the kitchen to make my tea. So when I'm taking tea, I'm not just taking it to fill my tummy. I'm taking it for either refreshing, energizing, giving me like to boost my immunity and other things. So yeah. So, and it depends on the type of tea I'm gonna make at that moment. Tea can make you feel happy. You can take tea and be very active. So it depends the type of tea I'm making and the mood I am.
Nice.
Yeah.
Your favorite dessert?
My favorite dessert.
Yeah.
My favorite dessert is, I think it should be cake, but the way I do my cake, if I'm gonna eat it, I don't put sugar. I remember one time Sister Chana said, if you are eating cake and if you are making cake without sugar, that means it's not called cake, because cake is sugar. And she's right. But if I know I'm coming to eat this cake, I'm not gonna add sugar to it. Either I reduce the sugar to 30% or no sugar at all.
Wow, I'm laughing at a question on the chat here, but Abide says, yes, good herbs are healing, good for digestions. I love any herb. So there you are, the herbal tea gang. David is asking, have you ever used okra for tea or dessert?
I only use okra for dehydration. I add okra and cucumber into a water, diffused water, then I can drink it the whole day for dehydration. Because okra is very, very good. It contains antioxidants. We have a lot of nutrients in okra, so it's very good for our health.
I don't know why David insists on asking this question, trying to think that you're going to change your answer and then get disappointed all over. I mean,
because where we want us to go, we are not going that side. So
yeah, I know Abide is obsessed, like it's insane. Okay. So we've talked about at least you give us very practical tips in terms of just even things that even people are working and they're busy can actually do. The last segment of the Sunday service is usually called the quick fire round. This is usually just fast and fun questions. I'm going to ask you about 10 of them. They are mostly one answer or even a sentence. You don't even need to overthink them. And then we're just going to, then we'll be able to close down this show and read somebody. Yeah, okay. Now, the first quick fire question. Let me put this down so that people can see as you're doing this. And then somebody says, maybe we should get an okra cake recipe for David, Chef ZED. Yeah. An idea. It's an idea. Okay. All right. So, the first quick fire question. Number 1. Street food or fine dining? Street food or fine dining?
Fine dining.
Ooh, of course it had to be fine dining. Why? Why fine dining?
Fine dining. The food is gonna be healthy. I'm not saying street food is not healthy, but prepared in a convenient environment. It's healthy, and the presentation, the plating.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know this chef is classy. There is no way she was going to say like street. Anyway, gas stove or charcoal for cooking?
All
of them?
Yes.
Oh, wait, explain. I thought gas is like where we are all moving there and it's easier.
No, sometimes we need to go back to where we are coming from.
Okay, well said.
Yeah.
Sweet and sometimes
grilling. If we are talking about grilling, charcoal grill has a different flavor than gas oven grill. Yeah, go.
That is actually true. That's actually true. Sweet or savory?
Savory.
Hey, this chef has a fine taste on things. One African spice you cannot live without.
One African spice, just one.
Just one. Hey, I know you want to add many, but just one.
Spice. I cannot live without spice. Ginger.
That was. Wait, ginger, like.
Yeah.
That was I did not see that coming. Ginger.
Yeah.
Okay. Most overrated food trend. Be careful, you may annoy some people here with your answer. What is the most overrated food trend? We still need subscribers and members, so.
Underrated or overrated?
Overrated. Okay, maybe you can give me over and underrated. Both of them.
Yeah, so let me just come back to my country where we have.
This girl is smart.
we have this banku and okro stew that people don't talk about. Okay. When you put your hand in that okro with the banku, especially with the crabs, the fish, the wule and others. Oh my God. I don't know why people are just talking about jollof, and they're not talking about banku.
I like how you just went. It felt emotional the way you are describing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Somebody. Hey, Abide, why are you helping me ask my quick fire questions? Goat, fish, beef, or chicken?
Fish.
Fish. Oh, I love fish too.
Yeah.
What kind of fish is your favorite?
I love tilapia. I love salmon. I love mackerel, tuna, and lots of fish. I love seafood. I love seafood.
Oh, nice. I love fish. Seafood is I believe seafood is an acquired taste. All right. Comfort food for Chef Zed. Oh, this one even me I want to.
Comfort food. Comfort food.
My comfort food is normally fries. Like, those fries that have been not bought, like fried at home, preferably not even cook in oil. Prefer the fried ghee.
In the oven.
Like ghee, like you fry you fries and they make sure they dry nicely. That's my comfort occasionally when I'm craving.
I think my comfort food is just anything rice is fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why are people asking you snail questions? Shana is also asking you about snails.
I have never tasted snail before.
Why are people like this is the second time you have been asked about snails? Is there like a snail recipe in Ghana?
Yeah, they eat it.
Oh,
they eat snails here in Ghana, but I have never eaten it. I prepare snails for people to eat back in the hotel, but I've never tasted it to see how it tastes.
You did not say that. You did not say that part of the. You can prepare snails to be eaten.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can even kebab. I can even do snake kebab for you to barbecue, but I've never eaten it.
Ew. Okay, Shana says we eat snails. Okay. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't want to imagine. Oh.
Yeah, they eat snails in Ghana here.
Ew. How does it? I don't even know that I'm going to ask how does it taste. I'm just curious, asking for a friend. How do snails taste? Is it like chicken? Is it like beef? Like what? I don't know.
I think Sister Chana would be the best to answer that question. To be the best person to answer.
Chana, when you come to the Sunday service, you're going to answer this question about, because I like how Chef ZED has like washed her hands. She's not getting into this.
I've never tasted it.
But you cooked it. Like, and people actually.
Yeah, I do. I cook
Black African people are the ones who are eating it, or it's white people.
Everybody, the white, black, Asian, they mix. If they come, because mostly snails here, they add it into either light soup, okro stew, So that's the common uses.
Light soup, okro soup, obonobono. In my garden after it has rained. Those same things.
They eat it.
Oh my God!
You just swallow snail saliva.
I don't know. Shana, I have banned this question about snails? It's not going to be asked again. I just cannot imagine.
Yeah.
Morning cook or late night cook?
Morning cook.
Morning cook, okay.
Morning cook.
All right.
Yeah.
And then signature dish. What is Chef ZED known for? Even when she used to work at the hotel, what is like that thing that when you make everyone knows it's your?
My signature dish was, or even still maybe, assorted fried rice. So it's Chef ZED's special assorted fried rice. Though I haven't shared that recipe yet on this channel, but yes, Chef ZED assorted fried rice.
Abide, stand down. This question, you can never ask a Kenyan anything about nails. Like, no. Anastasia is with you there on the chat. Abide, there is no way. No. Abide the snail question. We are not going there. Dream country to cook in, Chef ZED.
Wow, that's my dream country.
Yes, dream country to cook.
Do you know, my wish is to travel and share my recipes to the world.
Nice.
Yes. So you never know, one day I'm coming to Kenya to prepare a Ghana meal. If I travel, yes, that's what I'm planning to do. I want to visit countries and present something there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that plan, and you have the evidence. You're already creating the content for it.
Thank you.
Brian Drums just walked into the chat and so excited to see you. Zed!
Hi, Brian. Thank you so much for joining.
Do you eat rabbits?
Yes.
I liked rabbit. The first time I ever ate rabbit was I was in France. It tasted like chicken.
Yes, very nice.
It tasted like chicken.
Especially if they grill it on taco grill with just pepper and salt, or you use it for pepper soup.
I love your perspective when you start talking about food. And mine, they're so different. You give it the chef kiss. Me, I'm just giving it like a street description, and you just go all out. Okay, so rabbit was like, rabbit was tasty. The Senegalese call it yete. Oh, wow, that knowledge. Last quick fire question. I like the fact that you want to travel the world to share your recipes.
Yes.
If you are not a chef, what would you be? If you never chose this path, what would you have been?
I would have been a DJ.
Wait, DJ?
Yes.
DJ? Wait.
Yes.
I don't see. Yeah, I'm trying to see the relation. Like, how?
Yes.
How?
Yes.
DJ and chef, where do they meet?
Two different things altogether.
Like, how would you have been a DJ, Chef ZED?
Yes. I just love music.
Okay.
And I love just dialing the tunes so that you enjoy it.
Interesting.
Yes.
Okay. Guys, you never really know people until you talk to them. How many of you knew that you have been a DJ? You never really know people until you speak to them. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Oh my goodness. This woman, guys, powerhouse, and I think there's so much fun. We've learned a lot from her. And I mean, I could keep Chef ZED there the whole night, but I'm also mindful of the time. It's been 3 hours. Imagine. It's been 3 hours, and I think it was. I know everybody's like shocked. DJ.
Wow. Yeah. It's surprising. Mm-hmm. Back in my senior high, I was entertaining prefect. When I go to polytechnic, that's a tertiary, I was in entertainment. So yeah.
DJ.
Oh, just put me there and give me the chance. I'll do the remix for you.
And then you're wearing those things and you're like, DJs, you know, what will be your stage name? DJ who? You know that can be.
God.
You know that can be. You know, Chef ZED, that can.
If I mention it now, you people you forget about Chef ZED and start calling me that.
Yeah, I know. They'll start calling you that name.
So
DJ ZED on the decks. DJ ZED on the decks. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what I'm. Yeah, those things.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Guys, I don't see any burning question on the chat. I don't see anything that I've missed. I think there was just a very beautiful comment that I liked here.
Mm-hmm.
I said I will. It goes back to that when Chef ZED was telling us not to be tasting food the way we normally taste. Abide Studio said something that was very nice. Black grandmothers in the United States say, I put my foot in it when the food is really, really good. We got used to the idea of jams early. We got used to the idea of jams early. I love that particular comment because I think I've had it before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, where is David from eating rabbit? I grew up on rabbits. The man is from Trinidad and Tobago, but he moved to the United States a long time ago. We had him at the Sunday. It was the final Sunday service last year.
Yeah,
so he explained how long he had been in the States. The man is now more American, clearly. Because even this anti-okra behavior, the people on the chat could not they could not understand it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So his fight with rabbit, I have no idea. But anyway, we love David despite his okra position, but he's from Trinidad and Tobago, in case you're asking. And even there's a Trinidadian living in Finland was here last week at the Sunday service. Even Trini was shocked. And Trini said, but we eat okra back in our country. I don't know what happened to David when he left. So he made a decision. He made a he's vegetarian. He's vegetarian. But okra is where he draws the line. He's vegetarian, but okra is where he draws the line. Anyway. All right. Guys, a good story is good until another is told. It's been 3.5 hours. I want to release Chef ZED so that we can go and surprise and raid somebody. Chef, this has been amazing. Thank you so much for your time. I think you've really given us very interesting insights into the persona behind Chef ZED. I am hoping you hit your threshold soonest. Congratulations on your monetization within 1 year. You met the YouTube timeline. Keep doing what you do because I think the world is listening, and I think I like your mission to spread the African cuisine message to the world, and I think you are doing that very well. And one step at a time. The last thing that I normally give the guest is just a chance to wrap up the show for us. So I'm going to put you on solo layout so that in case there's something you wanted to tell the people and I forgot to ask, you can say it at this point. In case there is something that you just want to reiterate, you can say it at this point. In case you want to start a food war with a particular country, we welcome those kind of wars because they are good for revenue and receipt. You can start that war because you are living anyway. So I'm going to give you a chance about 3 minutes thereabout just to wrap it up for us, and then we'll be able to end your live stream and release you from the Sunday service. Meanwhile, I request my moderators, I think it's only David who is present, just give me a raid command, Goga and Chef ZED raid. Chef ZED, what is your favorite color?
White and gold.
White and gold. Ooh! Guys.
White and gold.
I want you to do me a favor, guys. If you have not yet connected to Chef Z, I want you to go and drop a white heart and a golden heart for her on her chat, because we are just about to end that live stream. Just look at her. She has these colors anyway on her. She has a white t-shirt. There's some gold thing on her head. Please go and drop some white and golden hearts for her. Let me go and start because I'm on her live stream. Let me just say that I can drop those white and golden hearts. And in case there's any compliment you want to leave her, drop it there on the chat. Drop it there on the chat so that at least she can see. Let me see and go read. I just realized I can do the read thing while there. So please go and drop for her the white and gold on her chat. I just did it. You've gotten a very beautiful compliment from oh yeah, thank you. Kisha was in the bushes. Welcome, Kisha.
Thank you.
Abide says, Chef ZED, very, very good interview. You are beautiful. And she has said that she wants space in your house. She's coming as a guest because she's coming for like personal jollof classes.
No problem. You are welcome at any time.
Personal jollof classes coming soon. Yes. So guys, these nice gold and white hearts that people are dropping on the chat. You can copy paste what Kisha or Abide have typed on that chat there, so that at least you can make sure you affirm her as she does her conclusion. Because Chef ZED is on phone, so she's only going to be able to Uber raid you back here. So in case you are over at Chef ZED's live stream, as soon as she says bye and we release her, I'm going to end her live stream, so you can jump back over here for the affirmation, and then we can go raid somebody shortly. Right. Chef ZED, I'll put you on cellular out for this purpose. There you go.
I am honored to be here on today's Sunday's live. Thank you so much for having me. I do appreciate, and I just wish and pray we should continue supporting each other. Let's grow together. Let's learn together. Never judge, learn, and correct. Yeah. Never judge, learn, and correct. And I thank you, everyone, for your time and your support. Yeah.
Never judge, learn, and correct.
Yeah.
It's been such an honor having you here. You have a friend in me always, and in case you ever feel we need us to like do you're always welcome to return to the Sunday service.
Okay.
I will send you a link tomorrow just for the collaboration requests. So I'll drop it to you on your WhatsApp. As soon as you get it, just click accept, so that at least it can show on my channel that you are here for anybody who comes and is playing the rewatch. Otherwise, unless there's anything, you are officially released from the Sunday service. So I just ask you to say bye in the best way you know how, so that we can end your stream from here.
I always said Chef ZED's kitchen is much appreciated. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all. Chef ZED's kitchen loves you. Thanks for your support. Thanks for your time. And have a blessed Sunday. And good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Done. You're officially released, Chef ZED. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We'll have a conversation tomorrow just to like do a quick recap in case you need us to do a recap on what went well, what you learned, and all the best. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. All right. And she's out of the building. She's out of the building. So, David, thank you so much for the command. David, is that gold? David, Chef ZED is gold and white. What is that color at the end? David, what is that color at the end? It's gold and white. It's gold and white. Live, welcome, Live, love. Thank you so much for coming in. Nice to see you. I'm glad you made it to the Sunday service on time. Thank you so much for popping in. You're most welcome here. We're just about to end. All right. Let me see whether I think the live stream ended. Yes, I think the live stream ended. So I'm going to yes, the live stream ended nicely and we got the raid command. I'm trying to look for my live stream. I don't know where my live stream went. Oh, it's gold. The color at the end. Kisha got it. This is what I wanted. I wasn't seeing the color. Thank you so much, Shana. Shana, I know you are way past your bedtime. Thank you so much, Shana. I really appreciate it. Love you, sis. And now you have a question. You have to come and talk to us about snails. Chef ZED has challenged you to come and talk to us about snails. So, Shana, we have to make sure that we come and discuss the snails. David, yours is orange. Yes, I was like, what color is this that David is dropping? But Kisha got it. So let me see. So guys, copy paste what Kisha typed or what David typed. That is the command we are going to use for the raid. Let me copy paste this one for Kisha. This one. All right. I've pinned it, yeah, so it's down there. This one. David just got it, yeah, that one. Goga and Chef ZED raid. That is going to be the command. Right. Hey, Chef ZED is on the chat, guys. Please congratulate her there on the chat. She's there with you guys. Chef ZED's kitchen. Goga and Chef ZED's raid, yes. Please thank her. Make sure she feels nice on the chat. Make sure she feels nice on the chat. Thank you. Chef ZED, thank you so much. Yes, guys, please affirm her. Make sure she feels good. It's important for her to feel good. Right. Okay, so I have 2 more assignments left. There's somebody who had receipts for me, but it is late. I am not going to discuss receipts. I will save my receipts for Wednesday at the academy. Now I'm just going to look for somebody who is live so that we can read them. Abide, I need to come to your channel. Abide, you've never done a live stream. I remember those receipts. Abide, you have never done a live stream. I know you've never done a live stream. You've never done a live stream. Let me see. Abide, when are you doing your first live stream? And you already reached 50 subscribers. When are you doing your live stream? I had to go check. You've never done a live stream. You guys are thanking Chef ZED. Is there anything burning on the chat that needs to be answered? Chef ZED is appreciating the love. Yes, Chef ZED is with you guys appreciating the love. Okay. So please take a moment to just, yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay. What am I doing? I'm trying to copy this command by Kisha and David so that I can have it ready for my read. It's like stressing me here, copy pasting. I don't have the mouse. Okay. Abide says, Goga, I do video premieres only. I gotta build up more courage for a live stream. No worry. I'm coming to leave you comments on all those videos because they're not many. They're like, I think I only watched 2. You need to come and watch all of them. You watched 2. Yeah, I watched your 4-minute one. I need to come and watch these other ones. Leave your comment. You'll see me there shortly. Right. Take your time. Take your time. That first live stream is going to be a mess, but you will be happy. You will thank yourself for doing it because you become better and you learn from it. You'll actually become better. Let me tell you, live streams are not easy. But the more it's like public speaking. The more you keep showing up, the better you get. You refine yourself as you go. And I think that's what I've learned on this YouTube streets. You always get better when you keep showing up. And the community will always be there to hold your hand and support you through the process. But don't worry, you're getting there. You're getting there. You already have the 50 plus subscribers to do it. But yes, I think you should do it. I think you should do it. Maybe we should bring you to the Sunday service Abide. What do you think? Let me know. We can come and explore. You can come and launch the designs you did for me, courtesy of Simone. It's an idea. I'm thinking of how to apply those designs that I won over at Simone's event. We can make it happen. We can make it happen. You will hear nothing. The kids in the background. My house is too loud. That is the perfect description of the Sunday service. We like the drama, and people here like receipts anyway. They'll be like, "Who is that? Can you zoom close? I want to see your husband." They'll be enabling that noise. That's why Sunday service people, they'll enable the noise. You'll feel like this one just came to collect gossip and receipts. Right, but anyway, think about it in case you want us to do that collaboration. I'm always more than happy to do it. Auntie says, Goga, another fun topic for the academy can be about getting sponsorships. Abide gave me some good advice on getting sponsorships for oh yeah, YouTube has been pushing this hard. I'm in a forum where my partner manager was discussing this the other day, and I was like, it's like, yeah, they're trying to push for, they're teaching us now about all these sponsorships, brand deals, how to maintain these brand deals. It's a whole class. I think let me finish it and then I will let you know. I'm never concentrating in that class because I'm always like, isn't this content for Americans? That's my mindset. That's always my mindset because it is heavily Americanized. Because in Africa we don't get a lot of this. So, but when they started talking about the media kit and whatnot, I started paying attention because the media kit is part of the ways of building that sponsorship, landscape. So I will definitely make sure that I will concentrate in class now that there's demand for it. I will concentrate in class more often. Yeah, but yes, they are pushing, I think, aggressively for this sponsorship, and I think that will be a good class. Thank you for that idea, and thank you for sponsoring the class that we did on Wednesday. I've been getting a lot of good feedback on that. How to share screens directly on YouTube. It was very nicely received. Yeah. Okay. So I have 2 more things left. Hey, I love this. When I get this channel to 200 subscribers, I will start my art channel. Then I'm going to be on everyone's interviews. I love you all truly. We love you back. May it happen. You think 200 subscribers is going to be hard to get? You'll be there by next month. You think 200 is hard to get? Just do your first live stream. The rest will be history. Okay, guys, it's time to shut this thing down. I have to travel very early tomorrow morning. But I will see you at the academy on Wednesday. I don't know what do you guys want to learn on Wednesday? What do you guys want to learn on Wednesday? I'm thinking we discuss analytics a bit, demography. The spirit is very strong on me to discuss demography because I saw a very beautiful comment somewhere, and somebody said something very beautiful that really triggered me to start thinking of that as a class. So let me know that it is something that you want us to explore when you think of demography. That's what I'm thinking of discussing. Daniel Berry, welcome, brother. Daniel, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, Daniel Berry decided to go and give me a shout out. I think on his channel, and all these people came from his channel the other day, and I was like, oh, where did you all come from? And they're like, Daniel sent us to you, Goga. And I was like, wait, Daniel sent you to me? And I did not even know that it had happened. So thank you so much, Daniel. Yeah. Wamuyu is asking, what is demography? No, it's Wamuyu. Wamuyu, how many times will I call your name? Demography, Okay, I will explain it on Wednesday. Anastasia, can you come to the front of the class? You thought I forgot your receipt. Anastasia, blessed, come to the front of the class. I saw Amuyu and then I remembered your receipt. Anastasia, I know you are hiding in the bush. Come to the front of the class. You are going to be my receipts today. Anastasia, blessed, come to the front of the class. I just remembered. Wamuyu spoke and I remembered that Anastasia was trying to hide here. Title Pro is laughing there like crazy because I'd forgotten. Anastasia, I saw you there busy greeting and dropping emojis for people. Come to the front of the class. Anastasia, I know you are listening. Come to the chat right now. Come to the chat right now. You know I don't discuss people's business unless they are in the stream. Title Pro, the witnesses are all there. Wamuyu, Title Pro, they were just ready waiting. Anastasia, I'm giving you 5 minutes as I figure out, not 5 minutes. I'm giving you 2 minutes as I figure out where to raid. I just remember, Wamuyu came on the chat and I remembered that I had receipts. Anastasia was just praying I forget. Like she was just like, please don't remind Goga. Don't remind Goga these things, guys. She even feels like she could have bribed the people not to like remind me. Anastasia, come to the class. I've remembered your receipts. I am going to announce and tell people what you did. I am going to announce and tell people what you did. So let me see that I can pull the, let me see who is live right now. Man, who is live right now? I can't see. It's so bright. Oh. Roxanne British is one person. Can send you guys to Roxanne British. Roxanne British. Let me confirm that she's on the panel because otherwise we may end up crashing the jet. Hey, Kevnish, welcome. Anastasia, come to the front of the class. I know you are here. Let me see. Bite Studio said, I'm wiping here. What did I say? What is demography? No, because Wamui is testing me. Auntie says, Goga, I behaved during the live stream. Aren't you proud of me? So you just become disciplined for one day and then now you need a pat in the back. You are going to be at this. I know you are here collecting receipts for next month because you're going to be you're going to be at the Sunday service next month. So I know you are here today. You are concentrating because you wanted to collect receipts and see what goes on here. Auntie, I know you are collecting receipts because of your debut next month at the Sunday service. That is why you have to be quiet and disciplined. You could not be causing drama and you are listening because it's very difficult to concentrate. I know you are collecting receipts for next month. That is why you are so quiet. Even I was like, Auntie is like very disciplined today. Even me, I'm shocked. Let's see whether Roxanne British is there. Roxanne British. Okay, she's there. I think she's on the panel. Yes. There's a lot of food there. Yo! So it's either Roxanne British or let me see. Masha's ended the live stream. I don't see them. Okay, Roxanne British it is. Let me see. There's either Roxanne British. Let me see. Roxanne British. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to procure a raid. Or Kiss from Jay. Even Kiss from Jay is live. Oh, Kiss from Jay is with Stash. Let me see whether she's raidable. That seems like a good place to go and like raid. Okay, I'll send you guys to Kiss from Jay and Stash are also live. Those are two fun people. Let me send you there. Roxanne, I think, is far from the screen. Okay, I will send you to the US. I've changed my mind. I'm sending you to the US. Kiss from Jay and Stash Cash are live. So we are going to the United States. Okay. We are going to the US. Oh, and I'm supposed to be interviewed by Keith from J one of these days. We'll get a date and then I'll let you know. She was supposed to be interviewing me this year. Actually, it was this month, but I think because of the time schedule and whatnot, I think we'll have to do it next month. So I'll throw you guys over to Kiss. Let's go make Kiss from J happy. Just drop all those questions and stuff. Just make sure the chat is popping purple, white, and gold. Purple, white, and gold. Right. The pilot is ready. Affirmation time. Affirmation time, and then we can leave. Affirmation time, and then we can leave. This is the affirmation. This is the affirmation. Get ready, put on your seatbelts. We are ready. Once again, the read command, Kisha is reminding you, it is there. Goga and Chef ZED read. Copy paste it. Kisha, I love Kisha knows I always forget these commands. Like when I was busy copying the read link, I lost the command already. So Oma! Welcome, Oma. Nice to see you. Oh, and I forgot. Thank you. I just got a reminder. Oof. Before we go, guys, in the next 42 days, you are all invited for an auspicious event I'll be hosting here at the Sunday service. Let me see whether I can pull the invitation. In the next 42 days, there's actually a countdown. In the next 42 days, hold on. Where is that invitation? Where did it go? Yes. In the next 42 days, there's a masquerade ball that will be hosting at we'll be hosting a masquerade ball here at the Sunday service. That is going to be the last Sunday of the month of March. You are all welcome for the masquerade ball that is going to be hosted on the 29th of March. The ball will be hosted by Red Room TV. Red Room TV is the one who is going to be hosting the masquerade ball. Is going to be the king of the ceremony. You are all welcome. The reason I'm giving you this notice in advance is because some of you like complaining about my parties that you did not get enough time to go and buy the clothes or the dress code for it. I gave people 50 days. I gave you a clear 50 days to go and start shopping. Even if you are to order something today, chances are high it's going to arrive in the next like 2 weeks or something. So you'll have your outfit ready. A masquerade ball requires an elegant mask. And of course, the dress code is elegance. Okay, I'm not going to give you any dress code like in terms of the color, but you have to get a masquerade mask, like the one you are seeing on the screen, like Bridgerton kind of masquerade, what you see in Venice. That is going to be the dress code for the party. The panel is going to be open. Red Room is going to be running that show. I'm just going to be a guest as I celebrate 6 years on YouTube. So you are all welcome. You have enough time to go and start looking for your masks. My kids have a dinosaur mask. I can't come in that. I don't know. It's a gray area, but get a mask. So I think a dinosaur mask can work. It's like we'll just say it's a Game of Thrones kind of thing. You're pulling a dragon on. We'll get a name for it. But you're all welcome. You have enough time to go and get your masks for the masquerade ball. If you're going to be coming up on the panel, and get a fake name, because we will not even announce who you are until later on when you're leaving the panel. Make sure you wear your mask so that you can surprise people that they don't know who was speaking the entire time. So your most abide. You can wear your kids' dinosaur masks. You have my permission, but I'm just trying to say we'll have to get a name for you. Either we'll call you like one of the dragons of Game of Thrones. And I'm sure you'll be at 200 subscribers by then. It's in the next 42 days. So you have like 42 clear days to like get whatever mask it is that you're getting, get your outfit. I am waiting for mine to like arrive in the country. It's still somewhere in the ship, because I needed to get a gold and black mask. Hey, Unlock the Village, welcome. Nice to see you. Yes, so you are all welcome to the masquerade ball that will be going down on the 29th day of March this year, which is next month. All right. That said, allow me to love and leave you. Let me send you guys to Kissed from Jay. When you land there, just type the read command that Kisha has supplied on the chat, and then we will take the rest tomorrow at the academy, on Wednesday at the academy. All right. Let me see if I can pull this down. So this is the affirmation, guys, I'm going to read before we go. Affirmation time, affirmation. This is the affirmation. I'm going to read a quote by Pavan Nair from his book, The Higher Self. And Pavan says, this is so powerful, guys. And I want you to think of Chef ZED when I read this, because I think it reminds me of our interview. Pavan says this: the universe will keep bringing you back to the same experiences until you choose better. It wants you to make the choices that you're afraid to make. Oof. Don't be afraid of your own light. The more you choose your highest self, the easier it becomes to make bold choices. You have to think of yourself as the main character. You have the power to bring a huge shift in your reality. You have to commit to yourself and walk through the tough choices, even when you're afraid, especially when you're afraid. Fear can only control you when you're afraid of change. Once you make peace with change, fear loses its grip over you. It's time for a change. Be courageous enough to choose your highest self. You are meant for more. Believe in yourself. I'll repeat the last part. Be courageous enough to choose your highest self. You are meant for more. Believe in yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for making the Sunday service what it was. May you have an amazing rest of the day. For those of you who are still awake, may you have an amazing week where you choose your highest self. It is indeed. We are halfway through the month of February. You are on the second last week of February. Choose your highest self in whatever it is that you touch today, because that fear is what may be stopping you from embracing what is ahead of you. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for your gift of fellowship. Thank you so much for this, the gift of community. I will see you on Wednesday. But until then, God bless. Thank you. And join me as we take a flight over to Kiss from Jay. The raid command has been set. And I like what people are saying, I affirm. I affirm. Take care of yourselves, guys. Right, so let me just get my things going. Stream is about to end. We can hang out, feel so right, building dreams in pure sight. A podcast of living themes, real talk fuels our dreams. From challenges we've grown, together as seeds are grown. Inspirations lights our way, uplifting words we say. Collaboration at its core, we find strength to soar. Our spirits share a mighty lift, through gentle tunes and open minds. We find love that heart defines. Go back Sunday service, love and hope our guiding light. Everyone welcome here, unity lifts us higher.